He said, hold. All right, guys, first match. You got Kevin Rosas versus Marcos Souza. Let's make some noise. Let's go. That means we're getting lapel mics now.
I didn't have it on.
You didn't have it? Oh, okay. Well, I'm there. Audio only. I'm going to say some shit right now. Okay. Anyway, here we go. We're already in on koala guard, one might call it, John. It's basically you're trying to
my favorite
hold
guard,
and make sure that you can drag down your opponent. Walk me through what you want to accomplish from here, John.
Well, if you're on top, you do not want your your opponent to reach around and grab you over the back and clasp their hands together the way he had them, because then they can drag you down. But then there's always the threat of them standing up and trying to just take you down.
Absolutely.
It can be a bit tricky. Andre Galvao likes to do that one a lot. Jump guard, and then
Good call on
he'll
that, John.
pop off and double leg you, which is always
Unnecessary,
Yeah.
Andre Galvao.
Yeah, not cool.
If you ever want to say anything right here.
But
So, we're very pleased to have you guys. We will be checking in on the comment section, so don't talk too
wow.
much shit because we can hear you and we will make fun of you. Say nice things about the people who are competing here. And I believe on this one, Kevin Rosas versus Marcos Souza. Is that the two competitors that we have here, John?
as far as I know, yes.
Okay.
And this is the 175 bracket, correct?
Yes, 175 blue and purple belts. So we hope that you guys are patient with us. We're going to learn a lot about some up-and-coming grapplers here today.
Ooh,
and we're
nice
glad
on
we're
the
here on
double
a
leg.
journey. Oh, almost straight through the wall, Kool-Aid Man style. And yet they are not making it all the way through. Thank God.
Yeah, that is
Nerve-wracking, right?
Yeah, but it's also disappointing for the aggressor there because he nearly got the double leg, but he got his arms clasped around the waist, which is a pretty good position, a position that I personally would not want to give up. But they reset them back in the center, and
So we want to say some shout-outs to some folks who are in the comment section. I see S. Chava saying Iso, so you can tell we have multi-languages coming in there right now. We have a lot of people saying that they want Kevin to win this one, so we've got some fans for Kevin Rosas. Fans, if you are in there, feel free to give us facts that we can bring into the commentary because we are learning a lot about both of these grapplers here today. And thus far, we are seeing some good exchanges, good stand-up, and now we get to see a little bit of what the passing is going to look like. A stiff arm here to push him away, and very nicely done. Does it says Mex Mob? I'm not making that up, right? MEXMOB. Is that Mexican Mob? Because I'm not in it, and I'd like to be in it if possible.
yeah, you should. I think you're in it by default.
Oh shit, dope. Okay,
Yep.
cool. Is it like how I'm kind of related to Carlos Esparza, even though we can't actually prove it?
I mean, that's
Every time people ask, they're like, "Are you guys related?" I was like,
Well,
"No,
I
but
mean,
you know what? Mexican,
but
possibly."
yeah, probably, yeah.
Anyway, let's go back to the gentlemen who are grappling right now in butterfly guard. 2 hooks underneath. He's trying to motion him a little bit up. Does not get it. Now we're going to go to some
Ooh,
traditional
look at that knee
passing.
cut.
Very nicely done. We might be in on another
Oh.
takedown, and beautifully done there.
I like the knee cut, and then when it fails, just jumping right on the guillotine with no hesitation.
Absolutely. So we do have the Rosa brothers competing in this tournament, so that would be very interesting to see
Oh,
all the
really?
way through. Yes, there are 2 of them, BT dubs. So that's going to be a fun excursion to go all the way through. We'll get you more information on that as we go all the way through. But coming up next, we'll have Mario Lopez and Leon Callahan.
Wait, who?
Mario Lopez?
Yeah.
Don't do that. I'm
What?
not in that mood right now, John.
No? Okay. I mean,
You know what?
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not the time,
No?
John.
Okay.
There are two people grappling in front of us.
Yeah, don't want me making fun of your kin. It's okay.
Yep, that's all I ever worry about.
Oh,
Nice,
and beautiful
sweep.
butterfly
But the
sweep.
leg is going to be exposed there for a split second, and all submissions are legal in this tournament. And a beautiful return here. This has been a hot fire match all the way through, and we're going to see if he's able to go ahead and maybe get a sweep here. He's trying to do
looks like
something.
he's
I don't
going
want
for
to.
that half lumberjack.
Yeah, I don't want to say what he needs to do because I feel like that would be unfair. They're very close to us right now. Nice kick away. He goes up to try and see if he can get in a shot in, but instead has two hooks that he has to really start addressing here.
I like
So there's
how-
an over and under.
Oh.
Beautiful sweep again. He's going to come up on top and try to take the back, but yet they're right back up here. You guys should clap for that. I don't know what's wrong with this audience.
That was like a double overhook lateral drop. But not able to keep on top. But
Reese Charcoal says,
really nice though.
facts, they both went to the same barber before this tournament. That's a good joke. Good for you, man. I'll give you credit on that one. Kenya Rosa says, Kevin went up like 2 weight classes, naturally weighs about 160 pounds. Well, he definitely grapples like he can handle the extra 15 pounds there.
Yeah,
So props to
looking
him,
pretty good
man.
in here. I like how wrestle-centric this.
Absolutely, man.
Pretty much all the matches today have been.
And I mean,
Really
most
nice
people,
to
when they
see.
see about this size of a mat, they think, I'm not going to wrestle here. That has not been the case all the way throughout our day thus far in.
Yeah, it's been great. Really good wrestling. Great
Ooh,
submission
in on.
attempts, and here it looks like just going for the straight ankle.
You might need to
Tough to
probably get
finish
him
when your
down.
opponent is standing.
Did you ever cartweel out of a
Straight ankle.
straight ankle there, John?
I think that's the default defense. right?
Absolutely. I'm going to do that shit
they
now
show
if I
you,
was
yeah.
athletic. Good for them. Little game of mercy happening. 2 overhooks here. Let's see if he can create a little bit of disrupted balance as we have the esteemed Johnny Ho standing in front of us, so we don't have the better angle. You at home have the better angle than us.
Yeah, and seeing a bit of butterfly, which is more common in nogi.
You know, here's
Less
the thing
options.
that you may not know. They only have like about 10 seconds left, and it does not seem like they are building that into what they're doing here. They're very much trying to give you a finish. All matches are 7 minutes, and if they do not get the submission within 7 minutes, we go straight into EBI overtime rounds. And we are done. Clap! There we go.
It's a good match.
That was a great match, man. Props to these guys. We appreciate you all giving us some love. Again, go ahead and give us some shout outs in the comment section. We'll integrate them if they're good. If they're shit, I'm not going to bring them into the fucking telecast. You can go somewhere else.
Well, maybe.
Oh, if I make fun of them? You want me to roast some of these people?
Please.
Yeah, all right. I'll think about it. Now I'm getting looks here not to roast people? All right, I'm just letting you know.
No, I'm sorry. My look is because it's supposed to be my job to like.
Oh, no. I just, if you see a good comment, float it our way. I just always like to keep our pulse on the heartbeat of the comment section. Here we go. We are in.
Starting on the back, seems to be the popular
That's the move
position
today, my friend.
for
Yeah.
overtime.
We are waiting. There's a little bit of a roller coaster like beep and go.
They do get the option to go to spiderweb, right?
You
Like,
do.
this is-
Nobody's taken
okay.
spiderweb today
Well, because
yet.
we nearly saw it for like a split second, and then they
Early
went
in the-
back to the back. But
the pro event, which people have not seen yet, but you
Yes.
will be able to see a little bit later. We're very excited to bring that one to you.
Yeah,
that
great
will be
matches.
Yeesh, you guys just wait until you see some of those. And we have our first escape here that took 20
quick,
seconds.
yeah. Really
So we're gonna have to figure out what happens in this response.
yeah, both these guys are pretty.
Oh no,
athletic.
we have his actual barber. It says, I'm his barber and I don't know Mario. Let's go, Marco. Didn't expect that in the comment section. Beautifully done there. Well, shout out to Sergio. Tell us where people can go get their haircuts from you, fam. All right, here we go. Second bottom of the first round. My apologies for almost inaccurately labeling that. And here we go. We're working off of back control here. There is a body triangle. Now it's on the wrong side, so it might be a little bit easier to loosen up. It's just going to need to continue that movement. If he wants to get out of it, he's turning, but is there going to be a second
man.
opportunity
Nearly
to
out
go ahead
there.
and go into that half Nelson or a full Nelson yet again? And
Still in danger,
how?
though. Still in danger.
I don't know that
he's in a
should
triangle.
be connected.
Yeah.
Ooh.
At the very least, this is going to be extra time.
Definitely ride time there, but that does not look like it's going to be easy to submit
Oh, and he
or
gets
get
out.
out of. My apologies. Well done.
Yeah.
That looked awfully close to being out. So there you have it. Eek. All right, we go to the top of the second period of overtime. The over-under grip happening right in front of us. And we see Johnny Ho apparently taking a second. Looks like they're inputting the numbers in a spreadsheet to figure out what the time is going to be. And the crowd giving their suggestions. They're going to ask for Freebird shortly. Here we go. Now, this is interesting because this is grip. He didn't have the head fully attached to the other person's head there, so that is usually very difficult to maintain. He is almost out, and yes, with back to the mat, he will be there. So that will be the top of the second conclusion. Now we go to the bottom of the second period of overtime.
Two quick escapes for him, too.
That's a very good amount of escape time for him right there, my friends. Sebastian Lopez says, I know Mario, he's my dad. Go dad. Sebastian, glad you could join us. We'll be definitely hoping he does a great job here. We're looking forward to, ooh, good Lord.
Yeah, the wall slash ref kind of was in the way, preventing the retention of the back there. So
the drywall might have been 20% of that escape, if we're being honest.
Yeah, I always try to tag in my partner, which is the wall, in a lot of escapes.
Hey man, listen, I've used the wall to get out many submissions. I'm not gonna lie, so don't hate it. 2, 1, boom.
And is this the third period already?
Working off of what could be a very bad position. You do not want to stay
Man.
mobile here.
Let's escape.
This should be an escape without an actual attachment to a head and arm there. Okay.
Man, both these guys are so quick at escaping.
Yeah. These are tough positions to be in. I mean, if you guys aren't doing regular EBI overtime rounds, it's a different beast altogether. Oh, look at this. I did a photo shoot of Marco on Tuesday. I guess I'm his photographer now. LOL, AM3 Photography. Well, go use them for your needs. Support small businesses, as we're seeing a very tight grip, but he is able to get out of it.
That was a quick one.
Yep, he has mounted some very fast escapes here. It's going to be really a need for a submission at this point.
I wonder if that last escape is going to make up for the extra time that he spent.
Yep, we'll have to see.
Defending that the triangle and armbar, or
I wish that we could get
still tallied up right now.
a camera on the math tallying that is happening over at the main desk. I think that would really tell you what's happening. We have several monkeys all coming together on a typewriter, and we're doing our best. You know what I mean?
It's good.
Now, of course, the esteemed Mike Wilson Jr., our tournament organizer, basically carrying the one. Looks like he's going to deliver the results himself. He's basically becoming the Ryan Seacrest of this whole shindig.
Becoming.
All right. Here we are. We have our results. And it's by ride time. Marcos will advance. Congratulations to Marco Souza.
Yeah, that last escape was just not.
Is made up for a lot of lost time there, my friends.
It did make up for a lot of lost time. It just was not quite enough with all the other ride time that he had.
Absolutely. We will go to our next match in just a moment. Just to remind you guys, Mario Lopez, Liam Callahan. Is that how you say his name?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure. I will be mispronouncing names all day long, so get excited for that.
Very Irish name.
Because I'm illiterate. Yay! But I'm happy that you guys are a wonderful audience thus far in. All right. This should be an interesting battle between two individuals here. We already had some folks.
Taller.
Liam is going to have the height advantage on this one thus far in. Marco repping the 10P for L right now, and Liam with the spats in case you need some references here. Liam's going to go ahead and start pulling. He's going to work to see if he can get maybe an underhook here. I'm looking to see from our angle, he's maybe at the lockdown, using it just for a split second here. Maybe using his own 10th planet against him here, my friends.
Yep, trying to take the middle. Looks like, yeah, he does have the underhook, so going for this electric chair sweep.
You really have to push on your opponent's shoulder.
Yeah,
to really
and
get
turning the leg out, and this is when you resist this, it can tear your meniscus. It's
tough to be in, and you really have to address it in two different areas.
And
is really what
it feels bad, but it feels like you can fight out of it, and that's the danger, right? Because if you don't just concede the sweep, which he finally works, makes stick. And going for the roll right away, looking for. I think he was looking for the calf crusher off of that.
Yep. Great transition work there all together, though.
That was nice. Probably better if he would have just taken the sweep and stayed on top, but hindsight.
Easier said than done, my friends.
Yeah. Can't fault him for aggression.
And I mean, you're seeing right now what looks like Mario Lopez trying to pull down on the head, maybe feinting like he wants to get in like a good guillotine, like front headlock position continuously here in his wrestling.
Yeah, and it seems like he has a decided advantage on the wrestling.
Good trip, beautifully done.
Outside trip, just sits down, drags his opponent down.
And beautiful control of the legs here. Yeah. It's really what's helping him secure what could be a full control into the side control here.
He's looking for a cross face, but he's got it over, so he's looking to counter with the guillotine. Good hand fighting from Liam, though.
Nail Elseway says Liam is fun AF to watch. So I guess he is signaling to us maybe that is part of the reason why we've had a good match thus far, right?
Yeah, it's been kind of up, down, and all around so far.
I mean, I have to say that trap for the
and they're the same
electric
takedown.
chair, beautifully done again.
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely got a wrestling advantage.
But Liam
ends
now
up on
coming
bottom,
up on top, beautifully done. He's going to work. Is this full mount here, John? Nope. He's kind of in that weird in between.
Yeah, but he was nearly in because Mario's arm was out there in no man's land. He was nearly in a monoplata right away, but now I think, well, Mario is still on the side. I thought maybe he was going to turn over and give the mount because the alternative is you give your back.
Absolutely,
right?
And I just hadn't seen him trap the leg yet, so I wasn't sure if we were getting into a half guard situation. Trying to keep an eye on that as much as possible here.
Yep. No, he's full mount now and looking to walk that arm up above the head.
In Adair chats in and says, Liam is my cousin, rooting for him. Appreciate that. I'm sure he very much appreciates your support here. We appreciate all of you guys who are watching along. We hope you'll subscribe to this channel. It has nothing to do with me. I just hope you'll see more grappling in the future.
That takedown is just money for Mario.
Mario does not look fun to grapple with in the room.
Yeah, really nice with the wrestling. And I think that was the third time he's gotten that same takedown to work. Really good. Liam tried to counter it with the overhook, but ends up on his back and saving grace. Was the lockdown, but now he's trying to sit up underneath the arm. Didn't seem to be blocking the crossface as well as he should, but there he did.
Be trying to fish that electric chair one more time here,
he's
John.
going for the same thing.
I think he realized that maybe the defense wasn't 100% there the first time. He's pulling him over now. If he can,
got a really good
he's going
angle
to take the sweep here and use it to start taking the back. Nope, just kidding. He wants to go fully back into mount and put that pressure right back on Mario again.
Very nice. Let's see what he can do. Last time when we saw him, he just rolled right through and tried to calf crusher.
Oh man, that's part of my game that I love trying to do. So I have all the appreciation in the world for it.
Yeah. Now we get to see him in a dominant position on top, though.
And he can take his time here. He's still got 2 minutes left to work here. So this is a really advantageous position to be.
I think this match has been pretty busy, so it didn't seem like.
It says. Maluko says, Wizard saving a life in this match. Absolutely.
Oh, sitting over for an armbar, just a little too loose. He's trying to work it out, but I think Mario is,
The real question is the transition that was supposed to happen right there. I think he was looking to make it be threefold, you know, the armbar maybe going into that omoplata, and he just doesn't quite get it. For a split second, you can see him maybe thinking about a triangle, but instead, now we're going to return back to that very, very good opportunity for Mario to work that pressure passing, and I think he just has to be very weary of his base. That's the whole secret to that electric chair is, where is your base? If you don't guard it too much, your opponent has a free opportunity to at least get the sweep, if nothing else.
Yeah, Mario, it's interesting because he, well, completely loses that, and now it goes right into close guard, which is always curious to see.
And of course, Mario has excellent coaching right now from the esteemed Luigi Quinones, who we hope that you guys will catch performing in the pro division.
There in the head and arm in the close guard.
Want to give a nice little shout out to Reese. Thank you so much. Great commentators, I must say. Well, you're not so bad yourself.
And it looks like Liam was trying to sit up and go for the hip bump, but again, Mario looking for this head and arm from the closed guard. Liam opens up the closed guard, though, and just for a moment, maybe thinking about a punch-through triangle.
While we see a breakdown of posture here, and it was a little bit more of just straight into that rake choke for a split second.
Wow, good angle from Liam, though. But he's thinking about the armbar. Maybe going to think about that near side omoplata, though.
I want to go ahead and bring this to everybody's attention real quick. On the YouTube stream, you're going to see a link. That is a Venmo link, and that is so that you guys can tip the competitors. We want to get the competitors some money because, listen, guys, times be tough, and more importantly, they're giving you a very, very good product here. So here's what you do. You see that Venmo code, use it. Then specify which competitors you would like to tip. I'm not saying how to live your life, but I'm saying if they give you a submission, give them some goddamn money, you fucking cheap. You know what? My words.
Raph.
I'm so sorry.
We
got
talked
worked
about
up.
this.
I know. I've
Come
gone
on.
to counseling for it. Anyway, go ahead. Make sure to give your favorite grapplers throughout the day that tip because they are working their ass off for you guys. We return back to the action right now in a period of overtime, and let's see how this plays out, John. Liam first at bat. He does not have a body triangle, and yet Mario is working to address the arms. He is trying to pull over his head, has to settle now for maybe trying to turn into him, but Liam doing an excellent job of staying very composed and making sure that Mario has very little space to escape out of. Now look at what Mario's doing on gripping the opposite hand there. He was trying to basically hold it so that he had a little bit of time to escape. Liam having no respect for it, maybe now will transition into changing where his leg positioning is going to go here, John.
Yeah, it's really interesting to see because Mario seems to be extra preoccupied with Liam's legs, but he's not hand fighting as well as I would feel comfortable with personally. But
Yep.
That just always worries me about the choke. And
Liam's
usually with the legs, you can kind of leg work and get yourself out. But works his way out eventually anyway. So
I mean, Mario does an excellent job of escaping. Now we get to see what he does while taking he's going to opt to go from Spider. Ooh. Hey, donate for that.
This is our first
He went to
Spider.
Spider, donate.
Yep.
That's what I say. And again, we want to remind you guys, look for that Venmo code. Make sure to go ahead and send it on way. We will make sure of it, that it will make its way to the competitors, because that's what we're trying to do here, fams. All right, here we go. Mario at bat now. He has the Spider control. He is trying to maybe create a little bit of pressure with the legs. They are crossed here, and yet he seems to continuously be inching that wrist control a little bit better here.
I like the way he's using that top leg to to
Pull
separate
it
the
apart.
hands. Yeah.
It's close. He keeps inching it closer, and now Liam's trying to throw his leg in there as an extra bonus to say, hey, he should be out right now. All right, so just judging right now after that very first round, there's going to be a little bit of an advantage for ride time for Liam. So now it's going to see what happens if he can continue to build up and get some more ride time in there, or if Mario's learned a little bit more of intel to make the adjustments that he needs to.
I like that Quinones coaching on the side, and he was actually laying down and showing the position. That is a dedicated coach.
Been there, my friend, but normally I just lay down and take a nap. Here we go. Liam bat right now. All right, again, you hear over on the sides the coach from Mario saying no body triangle, trying to give a hint to him that, hey man, if you're going to escape, you're going to need to create some movement. You cannot stay still. You do not want to flatten out. This is going to give a huge opportunity to Liam, who is not fully in on it. He's going to switch on over to the head and arm here, or use it to scoop back to the back once again. Liam has his shoulders back on the mat, and there's, because he did not have the full head and arm locked up, that we cannot continue
I think
on
the hands weren't clasped.
No, not on that one particular time. So, yep. We have one Luis Quinones playing by the rules, like yelling like it's a rule in Candyland somebody didn't follow.
Man, and we've seen a lot of denial of the body triangle today.
Oh, wow. I believe that should be out.
Escape.
Well done there, Liam. All right.
Controlling that pace, he just kind of lulls Mario into thinking that it's going one speed, and then he explodes with his escape.
This is tense here, kids. This ride time is going to be maybe closer than you think it might be. All right, here we go. Third and final period. Liam first at bat. He's trying to hold here. You see Mario trying to address the leg, but there is not still a body triangle.
See Mario immediately working on the legs.
Ooh,
which
Liam might have a better at bat.
I mean, that in theory, he was able to work it out last time, but in theory, that should expose you more to the submission.
Most people will jump right on top of that.
Yeah,
Ooh, Liam getting another opportunity at the chin here.
Man.
Mario may be in trouble. And
but
his
I
coaches,
think he's going to escape, though.
His coaches are saying, hey, listen, your back's on the mat. You have to turn into him. And he's saying time. Okay. That's tough because he was still attached. But, okay, let's see what this does for Mario. This is very close here, guys. Avatar Brock says this is a food match. Homie really giving Liam a run for it. I think you mean good match, so we'll just say that. But it could be a food match, too.
You never know.
Never know.
Nope.
We're now in Spider again. I would crush a food match, John.
Oh, my goodness.
Mario now scooping underneath, has the leg. This is very classic control in EBI overtime. This could really right up the time. If he even just chooses to stay here, this could be very difficult for Liam to go.
Separated.
Ooh! He had it, and just for a split second. Ooh, now we go to what the overall ride time is, as we see the very, very well-educated folks at the table counting it up, figuring it out. Why don't we hire people who are good at math for this? Is it California education system that failed us?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah.
Sorry. No, I meant food, dog. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, food match.
Whatever you say, Brock. All right, we await the results. In the meantime, go donate. Look at that.
I like the donation thing.
It's great,
like,
man.
It gives it a whole, like, kind of stripper vibe.
Well,
a little bit.
Jesus Christ, John. And Liam is going to advance.
Really nice.
Well done. So Liam will take on Marcos in the next... Oh, I'm sorry, my apologies. Liam will actually find out who his opponent is. Manny Raya is going to take on Marcos in the next round. My apologies on that one. We want to keep you guys as updated as possible. And I see here Paulo Castillo says, nicely done. I would have to agree. Woo! Anyway, here's how it works. You guys give tips to the grapplers. Just specify which ones that you would like to specifically give the tip to when you have the message section for the Venmo.
Man, that's actually really awesome.
It's great, man. It puts the power into the people to help those who are grapplers who obviously have had to take some time off this year, and we want to do the best that we can to make sure people are making a living doing what they love and they're passionate about.
Which is always difficult if you're a grappler.
Yep.
Oh,
Indeed.
and a lot of electric chair sweeps.
Yep.
Another one, but in the guillotine, but he's cross side, so shouldn't be any real threat. But if he keeps it, though, he's putting himself in risk of the Von Flu. Yeah.
This is
And
literally...
that's exactly what he's going to go for. He's got the crossface. And
I mean, hey, listen, dude, if they keep that controlled there, it's almost required that you have to try to see if it's going to work at that point.
yeah, I mean, that's your obligation. Your duty as a American, but we've got a Kimura.
Ooh.
Oh, trying to separate the hands.
He's using part of his mustache, I believe, as an extra manner of loosening it there.
I would. A lot of leverage off of that thing.
All right, we're going to see what happens here. He has some good control. He has some time to kind of figure out where he's going to go. It's only a minute 14 into this preliminary match.
I like this. He's taking that left leg and trying to put it into the hip. You can really use that to separate. He could try to lock up the reverse triangle, but I'm not sure he's got the angle on that one. Might be better to just keep going on this Kimura before he loses it.
He might be able to make this into a beautiful sweep here coming in. He's doing all the right mechanics for it, but does get loose and may provide a leg attack here by default. Nope, instead we're in on a front headlock and just kind of slowing him down at this point.
And that was probably not a bad option of sitting to guard, but now with that arm draped over the back of the neck, I always have to worry about north-south and that step over Darce.
All right, established
Nice
for a split
guard
second.
retention, though.
You could be looking at another electric chair here.
Yep, I think that's... oh, no, turns into the old school.
Well done.
Yep. Wow, good pass,
Establishes. Now we've got some time. Oof, I'm going to use that.
And he doesn't have... Yeah, he's got Kesugatami, so does not have the underhook. Let's see how his opponent defends, because that is always the difference maker. If the defense is good, then you're always in danger of giving your back from Scarfold.
Yep. I mean,
Let's see where his right elbow is, though.
If I'm guessing properly, it looks like Andrew Alexander is coaching over on the side. Andrew Alexander knows how to put on pressure if you have ever grappled with him. So.
Ooh, and going for this Americana, and this is a very good attack. If he can keep the hand in the legs, and I think he's got it. Oh, it's pretty bad. Nope.
All right, he's escaped it out a couple times, but there's plenty of time to keep that watch the back take
and this is
very
the
quickly.
danger of that Scarfold position. Does escape the back, but might end up on bottom for his troubles.
Yep. All right, now they're mentioning for him to escape the lockdown, he's going to have to do not just an escape, but an appreciation of, hey, listen, I've got to get out of this, but I've got to do it methodically here. I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to whip him up just a little bit to maybe create a little bit of disorientation.
Hard to see where the hands are from this. Okay. And
looking around, John, what's very interesting is just the amount of control exhibited here. He's really not rushing this position. He's kind of saying, hey, listen, I might be able to get a back take from here, and that's going to open it up for a huge opportunity. Instead, now we're working from the guard. And just to kind of tell you guys, again, on this one, it is Ricky versus Kellen.
Kellen, yeah, on top.
Again, we appreciate you guys tuning in. Chat with us in the comment section. We will be able to respond to your comments as we do on the live broadcast too. So there are many ways we can talk back to you. Interesting, very interesting.
Yep, now just in the closed guard.
You'll have to excuse us. We're trying to get a better angle here as we're watching along with you guys. We just have one of our cameramen in our way, so we can't give you a full note here, but we can tell you a body triangle from guard is tricky. It can really create some compression that's uncomfortable to be in.
Yeah, depending on how lanky your opponent is too. It can be kind of terrible, but also just difficult to get out of. Trying the forearm across the neck.
And we have another reminder here. You guys can tip your favorite fighters. If you want to go and send them a tip, simply go to our little comment here. It says at Mike Wilson 291. Look for the hyphens in between Mike and Wilson. And if you guys are doing us a solid, tell us who you want to tip in the Venmo. So you can see that in our comment. We have put it there. Be sure to tip those folks who are giving you great grappling here today at this show. John, you mentioned it was essentially stripping for your tips. You're comparing them to strippers at this point.
I mean, you know, they're working hard for your
They
money.
are using their bodies. Let's say that. So, anyway, closed guard, pulling it down, trying to contain. Will use it as a posture up. And now you hear Andrew Alexander giving the notes for the proper way to pass here. He has kind of clasped the legs together very well here, so it's going to give him some time to maybe start maneuvering his way up. Kellen is being instructed to give a body lock here. I do like that as a coaching mechanism. He just has to watch his head positioning here as he gets back
he
up.
lost the legs, though.
It's going to open up an opportunity, but we are out of time. We will now go to our overtime pounds. It's like an open mic improv crowd. It's like, do I clap now? Like, I don't. This is a hard job to know what to do. Ali Nader says, how many matches are there? A lot.
That's
Period.
Yep.
We have a few. I don't know exactly how many to tell you. But we also have a 145 blue and purple belt division that will air after this one. So stay tuned.
Yep. And we're currently on 175. And this is blue and purple as well, right?
This is blue and purple as well. Ashley Miller says, listen to your coach, Kellen.
Yeah, Kellen, Jesus.
That's great. Although,
and he gets out. Wow.
well done.
Well, they're listening to the coach.
Well, listen, dude. You know, I've heard from the competitors today. They said they've mostly been able to zero in on their coaches, and they can't hear us. We are very close to them, so they can hear our commentary, which sometimes tells them what to do. So I'm happy to hear they really don't hear us.
Oh, and here we got a rare body triangle
Yep.
from the back. These have been largely avoided today.
I mean, sometimes it's just hard to get it on from the onset.
Yeah, that's the reason that we haven't seen it today. Oh, and I think we've got a submission here. I think he's got the arms clasped, and he's sending
we
it
get
in.
there.
Yep, get the mandible strangle.
So, Ashley Miller, he did listen to his coach, and he will advance now. Congrats. Great match between these gents.
Yeah, that was really good.
So he will face Liam in his next match.
Yes.
Beautifully done.
Kellen versus Liam.
All right. So on this next one, we actually are skipping the first part of the bracket, and we will be seeing Daniel Mendoza and Jacob Terry, which is two first names, but you know, we won't really talk too much about that. Ali Nader says, when is my boy Liam fighting again? Soon. It says, is that ref wearing Naruto gear? What a nerd. I mean, I don't recognize what that's from. I'm an anime nerd.
Oh, man, and some aggressive wrestling right off the bat.
These guys have places to go, apparently.
He's got to get this one over with. Jeez. That,
I'll tell you, man, somebody shoots at me like that, I'd be like, all right, well, eek.
wow.
Beautiful done there.
Yes, really nice. Oh, and immediately
On a heel hook does not get it all the way
bounces his
through.
own head off of the wall. They're just going at such a crazy pace.
Ooh,
Diving
toe
on
hold
a
here.
toe hold.
All submissions are legal, as to remind you guys. So good news. At this pace, we're going to see every submission in jiu-jitsu.
Man, that was
Hey, this is a good time to remind you guys, if you guys want to tip these competitors,
Yeah.
go to our comment and tip them. Say who you are specifically tipping, and we will make sure that those competitors that are giving you great matches get tipped accordingly. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't know what else to tell you
Yeah,
guys.
I mean, Mendoza already. Oh man, just these shots alone. The elevation and the slam. Oof. Yeah, he's also he nearly knocked himself out going for one of the takedowns and hitting the back of his head against the wall. So really risking it all for you guys.
This is the part when I'd say, hey, we're submission only, right? Like, we don't have to wrestle, right?
Yeah, and see, and that's where you see the intelligent response from Jacob of just sitting your butt down.
I
Because
would.
Immediately. If anyone shoots on you that quick, sit down right away.
no.
If
All
your
right.
wrestling is not good,
I mean, it's not
good
even
indicator.
Not even the not good phase.
Man,
We're just at a
and still works
consistent-
at it. Doesn't even have like a great bite on the takedown and still makes it happen, and quickly too. Very efficient with the wrestling.
Alan
is
Adair, can I tip the
Mendoza.
commentators, because you are doing a good job?
Ooh,
Yeah?
wow.
I'd like to have that conversation with Mike. So yeah, tip us. I will gladly take a tip.
And falling right to this inside heel hook.
All right. Here's
Man.
a terrifying thing. Have you ever thought about
Yeah.
a wrestler that takes you down and immediately tries to heel hook you?
No, this is I don't like that. I don't like it one bit. I like to watch it.
It's a psych. I only tip Liam. Well, you know what? You can go F yourself then. I
Whoa,
thought
wow.
we were
Wow.
close here,
Yeah.
Allie.
Again, it's gonna take it down a notch.
I haven't commentated in a while, John.
No, none of us have. Jesus.
All right, good control here. You're seeing a 2-on-1 grip, and you are wondering, how
Oh,
long is that going to
man.
stay? Please stay on the
That
match. Thank you.
shrug. Set up the takedown. Now in
And now
north-south,
going
looking for
right
the-
back to that toe hold again.
Oh.
Oof.
And I like this combination of wrestle, aggressive leg lock.
Yo, they're committed enough to go off the mats, and that makes me a little nervous about their well-being.
Yeah, and here we go. Jacob once again willing to stand. You gotta give it to him for
I
putting
mean,
himself into the lion's den.
man, this is a lot
Double
to take
collar
in, dude.
ties.
Mhm.
Are we gonna see a super duck? Are we gonna see a shrug?
I would agree.
Jacob's coach. Let's try and get to guard.
I think that
Yes,
was Derek
that's,
Rayfield that
yeah,
called out
that's-
a very
That's,
appropriate coaching
that's a good
note.
coach right there.
I would too.
It's a coach that cares about his fighter.
Well, you've seen
Oh. Okay.
Ooh.
Stuffs the takedown, goes for the guillotine. Mendoza gets his head free.
Well,
This grip is a good setup for Jacob.
here's some good news. Now we get to see what Jacob can do from this position.
Yeah,
I'm intrigued.
I think he was trying to go for that reverse Kimura
Mhm.
grip, but Mendoza just pulls out.
Again, Derek Rayfield coming in with some money coaching tips, making sure to break down the posture. That's really important to do, especially when you have somebody who can burst out. You see how quickly they'll detach themselves from you and then quickly shoot back in. Breaking it down, controlling them a little bit, slowing them down is key here. And I will say right now, there's still 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to work here. Now, starting to use that leg for that rubber guard control, starting to make sure that he can be attached to him. That's part of it.
Yeah, getting stacked. Yep, and forced to give it up. Jacob thinking about maybe sitting up. Possibly going for a bump sweep.
I
Oh,
mean,
good posture break.
I wouldn't be surprised if the crowd keeps asking Daniel Mendoza to keep standing up, though.
Yeah, I mean,
It says Rastamon, 9041. Can I get a shout out to Daniel Mendoza's coach, Michael Lansing, with Lansing Jiu-Jitsu? No. Of course you can. That was the shout out. I don't got
oh, an
much more than
Imanari
that.
roll actually makes it work, and he's got
Oh,
the.
he's got the
Oh,
leg.
man.
He may have to.
So well defended by Jacob, though.
Yeah.
Because that was deep. Oh
Someone
my
yelled out
goodness.
counter that shit, and I think it was our tournament director. And I'd like to really have some control of yelling at him about
Whoa,
that.
okay, but in a turn of events, though, Jacob now attacking the back. I think he has his hands together in seatbelt. And everyone has become a coach now.
Yep. We're going to see a little bit. He's got an arm here. Well, the question is, what is he
he's
going to do with it?
He's about to fall off the side, though, and Mendoza is so explosive that he's likely to explode up and end up in the closed guard.
Now we're talking 50 seconds to work at this point. He really wants to drag him out. I think he really wants to drag to take the back here. You've got to really start attacking him, because if you've seen how he explodes, just imagine what's going to happen if he gets any part of that back control on EBI overtime. Did you just yell at Snugglebug?
Yeah, we got a call for Snugglebug.
Well,
That's, I mean,
and the opposite coach yelling, "Don't let that happen." Yo, these people are funnier than I am. All right, I'm into this.
I really want to see Snugglebug now.
Oh, I don't think you do.
Only 10 seconds left. This one assuredly is going to overtime from here.
All right, well, not without good effort on all folks' parts.
That was exciting as hell.
I'm just going to remind you guys, tip them. Find the comment. Can we pin the comment by the chance? Because if we could pin the comment, I think we could see, as people just address where they want to see, where they can donate, they can go from there. So we'll look into that for you guys. All right. First, you get Jacob, who is going to go on the defense, it looks like here. So yes, these gents are in the 175 division, blue and purple belts, trying to murder each other for your entertainment. 2, 1, go. Eek.
Jacob right away trying to turn out of this. Oh, nearly. Yeah, and he escapes the hips. That was a very quick escape.
Yeah.
Nicely done by Jacob.
So here's the question, can he contain him? He's now going to work from the back. And he's going to be doing a lot. We've seen what explosive energy he has. The question is, if he gets that body triangle, what do we see Daniel do in this spot?
Well, I expected. Oh man, and we do see a body triangle, which is rare.
Smother.
And a very good
Beautiful
position on this
rear naked choke.
Man, and this is so tough for Daniel.
I think he's
He's
at that
starting
weird
to put
part
on
where
the squeeze.
he has to tap here. Here's what I'm going to say. Jacob will advance, but that's no reason to tip, or to not tip, Daniel for the work that he did.
Put on a show.
He not only gave you 3, 4, 5 slams throughout this, but then fell on the cement on one of his attempts to just try and give you a finish. I think that's tip worthy. So go give that young man some money. That's the best way I can say it.
Yeah.
If I could go to each of your house and yell at you there, I would do it. But
yeah, he really would.
I mean, no, he would too.
No.
Imagine him knocking on the door like
Oh
the
my
Juggernaut, being like, "Surprise, bitch, take down." You can send the tips, one Luis Quinones, over at, 1 second here, it is at Venmo, at Mike-Wilson-291. Luis Quinones, are you gonna donate?
I am.
Yeah?
But how does he know who you want to just write?
You write in the comment section.
291.
Yeah, 291. Luis Quinones, too lazy to look it up himself and open his eyes, comes on over to the commentary team and tells us to do, the work
All the
for
work.
him.
Yep. That's a smart jiu-jitsu mind.
Just lazy.
Yeah,
The man is
well.
lazy. That's what I have to say about him.
That's jiu-jitsu for you.
All right, we're already off to the races in this next match. This is Jordan Anderson versus Eduardo Rodriguez, who I believe on his Instagram is just going by Rardo.
Going by what?
Rardo.
Rardo.
Is part of it.
Okay.
So,
Like Rardo.
Yep. So look at this. Once again, you've got Luis Quinones bugging us here at the commentary table. He has nothing better to do. He's kind of a loser, you know. Honestly, he's like that senior that stays too long at high school and goes, "You guys want to hang out? You guys, I won a wrestling
Doing
thing."
donuts in the parking lot.
All right. So this is happening with a new match, as we mentioned before.
Yeah, and we've got Jordan. Oh, trying for the foot trip there against Rardo.
Yep, Eduardo
Yep.
Rodriguez.
Whoa!
Oof, beautiful
Very
takedown
nice.
here.
It's like an inside knee tap.
Oh, look at this. Taking the back here.
Wow.
Attacking with all fire emojis right now, my friends. Look at this.
Jordan Anderson is all over this one, and some play-by-play coaching going on the side.
Oh, this might be a setup to a twister if you could ever
Yep.
see one here, John,
Yeah.
because listen, you know the crowd loves it.
I think it's a great option too. You lose that top hook, and
Yeah.
you've got the calf crusher. You got the
Yeah.
banana split. You've got the twister.
And
Yep.
Kevin Hughes, who was competing a little bit earlier today, now working as a coach, giving some beautiful advice, if we're being
really-
honest
yeah,
here.
some very good advice.
Giving very descriptive versions of what he should be doing as well, by the way.
So we've got Rardo with his back taken by Jordan Anderson. Could it be Janderson?
Good question.
That is a good question.
I think that is who they were referring to earlier.
Oh, and yes, we're going to see a
Electric chair could be a possibility
yeah, the
here.
banana split attempt, right?
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. The question is he
Whoa.
going to come up on it?
Loses it all, though, and ends up on the bottom. Is not the way he wanted this one to go.
Now we're going to see Wardo go to work here, guys.
Wardo?
Wardo.
Wardo. I thought it was Rardo.
Dude, don't make it a thing, John. Eduardo working very hard here.
Where's Wardo? Going on the...
Maluko asked, what's the lineup? People want to know when Manny Rea will fight. He will be back at the top of the bracket, so
Yes, he'll fight the...
just stay patient with us. And why don't you give some love to the two competitors in front of us, because they're giving you some bang for your buck right now. I want to go and remind you guys, look at this, the passing that's happening here. Wardo now trying to slow things down. 333.
And I like the way he's threatening the leg locks, too, to help him with his passing.
He's got like one of his hands just completely on the face, and you could see that underneath, Jordan was feeling the read of it, decides to come back up, has a front headlock, goes for a trip of his own, does not get anything from it. But let's talk about his hair. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a beautiful
Beautifully
man.
done, man.
And I like this drag down from the
Yep.
front head and arm. Face
Super
plants,
aggressive
too.
here.
Stays
Now,
on top.
Gonna get to work. Putting him down, maybe starting to try to attack the neck here.
Yeah,
Let's see
looking
what
for a
happens.
Darce, maybe. I can't tell. Is he in the half guard or is he? He's totally past, right?
Yeah, it's difficult to see the exact positioning here, but you are hearing some wincing from one Eduardo here. You could understand why that could be an uncomfortable place to be put on. It's continuous amounts of pressure. This is going to be good. Look at this.
Oh,
He's
and
closing
we
it
get
in.
the triangle. Yep. It was the reverse triangle.
Now he's got the
Now's
ability to lock
yes,
it in.
now
This
the
is going to be
regular
tough.
triangle goes over into mount.
And the arm is...
Yeah.
Woo! Tip them. Tip those motherfuckers right now. Get out your card.
Rardo being,
Get to Venmo. Mike Dash Wilson Dosh. What's the other one? 291. That's why I had to look it up. I was like, yo, they might be tipping somebody else for no reason.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. I don't care about that other Mike Wilson. I vaguely care about this one.
A little bit.
A little bit.
Wow, and look at that stiff arm to just technical stand up.
1 minute 45 left to go here. This is getting even more exciting as it goes, John.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice arm drag attempt, and look at him. He was eating it. Says, I don't even give a fuck about that.
Oh,
Goes for
and
a
look at
shot.
that level change, too.
Beautifully done, man. I
Yep.
had the best view of that one.
Wow. he stood up so tall before he went down, too. Like, I was just going to talk about how bad his posture was, and he changed levels so fast. It was actually a little bit of a bait and switch, because you don't think somebody's going to be able to maneuver that quickly when they're out of position like
Working
that.
on a Kimura here.
Yeah, throws the other hook. That's really smart. It's his choice. He can go for the back, or he can try to force this armbar. Yep, and he's going to sit back for the armbar. He's in very good position. Let's see how he chooses to try to separate the hands. Looks like he's just going to put the north heel. Nope. Oh, he's looping the south one through.
Which could potentially open up a triangle
Yep,
here.
but if he loops the north one through as well, is a very good grip break there. Which he's trying to do.
And he's trying to just pump the legs, which can sometimes free up the grip a little bit.
Yes. Not able to get that north leg through in the time limit, I don't think, but he gets the arm separated momentarily.
Ooh,
it's
he's got the
extended.
arm.
And Gerardo trying not to tap, but
there we go.
man, in the waning seconds of that match, forced to submit. Very nicely done from
Jordan Anderson.
Anderson.
Well done.
Man.
Oh, Gabe Goldwait, my kids are watching. Watch the language a bit. I mean, you can mute us. But, okay.
I blame that all on Raf.
Ellie Nader says, why did you ignored my question, just went from like to dislike? First of all, that's a dumb reason why. Second of all, it says, what's the match lineup? So, John, what do we have coming up next? While he does that, I'll answer your other question, which is...
So that's the end of the bracket. So now we're going to restart above.
At
and
top.
We've got Manny Rea.
Who's going to be taking on Marcos.
Yep. And so we're getting into the second round, basically. But Manny had a bye.
Okay.
So he will be pretty fresh facing Marcos. And we'll go down from there. So then the next match on from that would be Liam versus Kellen, right?
Yep.
And then after that, Vernon Jordan, who also had a bye, is going to face Jacob Terry.
Okay.
And Jacob Good, who had a bye as well, is going to face Jordan Anderson, who we just watched.
So that's what we're looking like right now. As a reminder, tip your favorite competitors all the way through. Look at my camera over here. What's up? Appreciate you guys watching along with us. We're having a blast thus far in. We're going to go right back up to the top of the bracket. And Gabe Goldwait says, you guys are doing great. Thank you. No, thank you for watching. You are the magic. You are the secret sauce. You are the dream makers. What other Willy Wonka things can I say? The dreamers of dreams.
Is that Willy Wonka stuff?
Yes, it's like 50% thrown in there.
Okay, I like it though.
Yeah.
It's beautiful language.
I just always try to make sure that I don't copyright infringe. So that is what
I think we're
looking
way
at.
past that at this point. Straight plagiarism. It's okay.
It says, boys, I was just joking. Nothing but love to you commentators. We know that. We know you guys are just having fun with us. You could ask any of my friends. When I go to roast them back, it's usually fairly hyper-aggressive.
That's how Raph loves people.
It really is. It's
yeah,
the nicest way I say hello to my friends.
Yeah.
Marcos says, beautiful matchups. 10th Planet Tucson showing out strong, sending that spirit bomb energy from back home. It says, get it, Coach Richard. 10P Covina and Jeremiah Vance in the building. He is. Walks around with his hood.
Richard Barczyk? Is that his last
You
name?
Jeremiah
Burchak.
Oh, Tony Burchak, yeah.
Tony. Oh.
Yeah, Tony.
I'm mixing it
We
up.
know him as Tony.
I
but
heard.
yeah, Anthony Burchak, yeah.
Yeah. Anthony, that's it.
Who was just on a recent episode of Verbal Tap. Go listen to it. Anyway, back to our business here.
He runs 10th Planet Tucson, right?
Yes, he does.
Anthony.
It says, how much more 10P we got in the chat, boys? Oh, we got a lot of people
I think
talking
a
in the
lot,
chat.
yeah.
All right. Here we go. One underhook, trying to run in, maybe get some interference, create a little bit. Nope, we got to sit to guard. And that is going to be one Marcos, who had an impressive performance earlier today.
Yep, and Manny, who had a bye, so he's fresh, but we also have no idea what to expect from him. So we haven't seen him.
Marcos grabbing his foot to maybe keep that leg as a little bit of inside control position.
Yeah, not a good angle on it, though, so forced to let it go. Looks like he's trying for a Nogi Ezekiel from the close guard, and it, oh, okay.
In for a De La Riva, and now has his leg compromised here. Now it's going to see what Manny can do with that leg.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice long step.
That's a very
Avoids the
clean
footlock,
step, by the way.
Gets past the guard, and that is a win right there. Left arm controlling the hips. Good leg work to block the guard retention. Moves to north-south.
Now he's going to have some time to work from here. It does look like he was signposting, like he was going to attack one of these arms. We'll see what happens as it progresses in a second.
Yeah, Marcus maybe going to try to hunt for a Kimura here. North-south.
Marcos has been very composed in these sections.
Yes, but now looping his arm around the head.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
So
I think he was
Darce
going
doesn't
for the
get it through.
Darce. Moves to knee on belly, moves, well, tries to go to mount, I think, but ends up in the half guard.
And I think he's content being here because look at the pressure he's applying,
Yes.
John.
The only problem with this is that he doesn't have the underhook on that far side. And that should allow Manny to start working up to his side. Yep, and he does. Replaces the knee shield. No, he doesn't. He's still in that 3/4 mount position, which is not where you want to be.
I did like Manny looking for maybe a sweep attempt there. He does not get it, but at the very least, he is detached. And this is actually working more towards Marcos's advantage because he passes really well off those.
Some really good footwork from Marcus in his passing, too. That was really nice. Looked like if he had the right upper body control. Oh, and now going after a footlock. I think he's going just for the regular straight ankle, but
he's got to be very careful about this heel hook right now.
Oh, man.
It is, oof.
He's close.
He's close
Trying
to
to
getting
push
it
the
out.
knee bar.
And Manny giving all due respect to say, listen, dude, I don't want to break it, but I will if I have to.
Yeah, and Marcus' knee is free, so
And
he should
look
be okay.
How subtly Manny is trying to like slide back into it.
Yes.
They're very small amounts of movement, but it does bring it back in. And keeping that there and keeping that south is really, really important to finishing that off.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I would really like to see him grab the other leg as well as he starts to scoop back in, and he, of course, does that. Loses it all, which is to be expected.
It happens.
When that knee gets free, it can be tough, especially if you don't have full control over the far leg.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to stand back up. Manny with a collar tie, looking for a snap down to front head and arm. Doesn't get it. Marcus standing up real tall.
Seems very much like an invitation there, my friend.
Yep, and tries to shoot in, but does not have that same level changing speed that we saw in our previous match. Manny weighing very heavy on the neck of Marcus. Marcus, this being his second round in, might start to take effect.
Manny tried to bait with stepping in and seeing what he could get out of it.
Yeah, I think he was going for a back step into, oh man, nearly finds himself in triangle though.
But instead might get a leg for it for all of that attempts there.
Yeah, I thought he was going to step in and back step over into saddle.
Yeah.
But Marcus
We continue standing up.
defended pretty nicely. Oh, and there we go. There was the level change. Gets it to work.
We knew one of them would.
Yeah, that was quite a bit faster than his previous attempt.
So Manny's almost feeling a little comfortable here. You could see him almost starting to signal like he is going for a sweep already. And I think he stopped. I think he recognized that he was telegraphing it just for a second here. Now, Marcos continuing to posture. He almost gave him an opportunity. He lifts him up.
Yeah, going on a straight arm.
That was a pretty clean lift, by the way.
That was a good lift.
Some good strength and conditioning on a Saturday.
Manny dropping down, looking for that underhook on the leg. Marcus steps out immediately. We got reverse De La Riva with an underhook now. Look for the inversion. Look for the, just trying to throw into saddle. But
if it works,
very
it
good
works.
no-gi Toriando from.
And now we're straight into mount here, fam.
Yeah.
It's 1:20 to work, according to my calculations. And I mean, really at this point, you really want to make that impression of, let's see if we can get a submission. He's almost looking to see if maybe he can put that on to get maybe a head and arm, but the arms are still very low, almost like a belt line across
I think he's
the body.
looking for a Nogi Ezekiel from,
I thought
from
that
top.
too, but I also didn't see his arms moving to support that. That's the
Yeah.
only thing that didn't quite set.
I thought for whoa, trying to step over. Eek, looking for a mounted triangle. Moves off into north-south, now
This
looking
might
for
be
a
a
Kimura. He is, okay, his arm is, well, was deep underneath the armpit there. Usually that is a good position to start hunting for that Kimura. Manny defends well.
Do not want to give that
leaves
leg to
his
Manny.
knee out there, and
But
this
now
is a
going
deep
for-
knee bar.
It's
The
almost
knee
out,
is
though.
out. Good recognition from
Marco's trying to make a statement
Manny.
with 15 seconds left to go. I mean, that is the way you do want to play it. It is just dangerous because that goes more into a game that Manny is very comfortable with.
Yeah, good double unders pass from Marcus, though.
So it says, is this till they die or is there a time limit? Well, I think by now you kind of figured that out with the buzzer in the background, but I'll address it. Yes, there is a time limit, 7 minutes, and then we go into EBA OT.
And Souza, this is the second overtime that he's seen
Yep.
in 2 matches. Had very good escape time
Yes.
from in his previous match, so
I do wonder how much the other competitors do watch that sort of a thing to get an idea of, oh, you know what? I'm going to watch how this guy escapes to see what he does.
yeah, I mean, I don't know what you could get off of that other than just go crazy and trying to hold him as much as possible, knowing that the onslaught's coming.
Look at how controlled Souza is.
Yeah,
Souza's like, I do not
Manny's
want
out.
you going anywhere.
He's out.
He should be out at this point.
That's it.
Nope, he's out.
Yeah, that shoulder was on the sternum.
All right, we go into the bottom portion of the first period of overtime. So yes, EBI overtime. Here we go.
Oh, no, spiderweb.
Spiderweb, this is an interesting sort of attack here. I do like that this is the first I've really seen Marcos this uncomfortable all day.
And probably the longest we've seen him without escaping
Yep.
in the overtime, because his previous escapes were so quick. So maybe
And
the
Manny
key-
almost opting to go the opposite way. And for a split
Oh.
second, it looked like he had
Oh.
loosened up the grip.
That was still some decent time when you consider it's against Marcos, who's
Yeah.
escapes very quickly.
Sal Hernandez asked, did they stream the 145 Pro Division? We did not.
No.
But you will be able to find that posted later. So you want to subscribe so that you can find out when it does go up. Again, I have no real affiliation to this other than I'm talking to you, but you should subscribe. Support your local grappling communities. All right. Now, Marcos getting his at-bat here.
Yeah, it's so interesting to see the different approaches to the body triangle and also the seatbelt grip. We're seeing a lot of traditional Marcelo hold the choking arm style, and we're also seeing a lot of gable grip style today too.
Yep. Oh, he tried to keep that arm all the way through to shoot it for that head and arm triangle. Did not happen there.
Yeah, Manny stringing together some pretty quick escapes here. So
Look at that. Sal Hernandez says you will subscribe. Appreciate you. Look at that. And while you're at it, go give some tips to these competitors. You can do it at Venmo. We'll read you the place to do it in just a second, but we're going to commentate on the live action. Oof.
good
Marcos is
defensive
about
posture
there.
from Marcos. Now just trying to shuck his arm
Worked.
out. Yeah, absolutely worked. Very nice.
212 Flacco was saying, come on, Manny, get that arm crush. And it says, don't defenders have to be center chest to start, not starting at the feet? So I think you're talking about just the positioning in Spider. You can clarify that in just a second, but for right now, we're going to continue on the current
grabbing
action.
the leg already?
They are not allowed to grab the leg. That is correct.
Did they start that way? I didn't.
Don't know. Ooh, this could be a thing.
One arm is extended.
And the
really nice sweep there.
Marcos is
This should help him.
He's got it. Wow. Well done, Marcos.
Man. And he really needed that because Manny had some very quick escapes, so couldn't have come at a better time for Marcos.
Hold on.
Nicely done.
All right, where can you go tip them? I'll go ahead and tell you right now. It is in our comment section, but you can go to Venmo at Mike-Wilson-291, and in the comment section, say who you would like to give the tip to. We are trying to give extra money to the competitors. We hope that you guys have some cash to give. We're not talking like, hey, listen, break the bank, but give the guys something that lets them know they are appreciated. Give them a little nudge of encouragement. These are blue and purple belts. They're not respected on the mats most days, but today we're making them front and center for your entertainment. But on Monday, they're not people again. Just remember that. Sorry.
It's Mike hyphen
Mike
Wilson
dash Wilson dash 291. I like that you say that like you're in the process of going to donate to them, John. And it says, should have broke his arm for the ref. Can actually pay attention to the tap. I mean, the hard part is you don't want to stop the action. It is on the competitors to really submit. And unfortunately, some people will try and beast through some of those moments. And I've seen bad breaks. I've seen bad moments. But fortunately, he looked like he was okay after the fact was all said and done. All right, we continue to the next match, my friends.
Liam
this is
versus
Liam
Kellen.
and Kellen. This should be an interesting match. Just the styles that we saw them both preview a little bit earlier here today.
Liam in the hypnotic shorts. Kellen in the 10th Planet shorts.
Yep.
Kellen on bottom looking for this rubber guard.
And again, if you are looking at the people who are coaching, you might signal that rubber guard is probably going to play a nice heavy way into their game. So sometimes just know where they go to train, and that's usually one of the best ways to form a strategy here. But look at how easily...
Yeah, this is not a good position for Liam. Oh, man. Letting that far arm get trapped like that. Oh, man.
It is tough, my friends. And it's sometimes unconventional for certain people to be put in those positions. You don't really expect you're going to have that, but that is how quickly they can make those transitions work. If they're very comfortable from working from, say, dead orchard, or from different positions where you create that omoplata sort of like transition work.
Yeah, that was a really beautiful setup. Very clean. Okay, now we got Jacob, right? Yes. Jacob
So Vernon Jordan
Terry,
versus Jacob Terry.
Vernon had a bye first round, so haven't really got to see him yet, and he's fresh.
Well, from the look of it, Vernon is all business.
Yeah, and Jacob had a really rough first match.
Yeah. Super competitive, super fun to watch.
Yes, but you wonder how much that's going to take out of somebody. Definitely did not have the easy match first round.
Mm-hmm. Now we're looking over on this.
Jacob looking. Oh man, he was trying for that guillotine, but he ends up in the bottom of side control. Not the way he had planned things to go for him.
Try to address the legs there, has to get put back into a regular passing.
Yeah,
very
good position.
regard.
Very nicely done.
Seems to handle it almost into mount fully here, but opts to stay back into side control.
Excellent leg work too.
He's looks like he's in on the arm here too, John.
The reverse triangle. Yep. And that's going to allow him to choose to either attack this Kimura or reach back and tighten the triangle. It's his choice, whichever one he feels more comfortable with finishing.
And this is all things considered, one of the ways that you want to be when
This
you're
is-
competing. You've got multiple options to finish here. So this is one where you also have to, when you're defending it, be very cautious of where your positioning is, because you might give it up in trying to escape.
Yeah, Jacob's in a lot of trouble here.
And this is still early in the match. There's still 5 minutes
the
30.
coach just yelling at Vernon to get that triangle right, and he did not get it right, and now Jacob's out.
Can only imagine that's going to be a lot more yelling a little bit later.
Yes.
Ooh, we're in on a heel hook.
Yes, and it is fairly deep. Jacob's knee is
Jacob
free.
is south, so he
Yep.
is out of it now.
Sitting into a knee cut position. Does not have an underhook. Allows Vernon to get that underhook. Not ideal for Jacob on top, but now working on this head and arm. The only problem is that his leg position from that knee cut is not ideal if Vernon comes up and sweeps, because he'll land in that cross side, and that will defend the very guillotine that Jacob was going for, and that's exactly what happened. And now Vernon is on top, inside control, firmly in the driver's seat, at least for the moment. And I like this arm position with his right arm, Vernon underneath the waist. That can be such a pain to escape from the bottom person.
But again, this is good business. You could work in that north-south
Oh,
choke.
yeah, he is, and I think he has it.
And Derek Rayfield showing how to get out of this particular position, but the pressure is definitely something that you are contending with here, if not the choke, John.
Yeah, I can't see where. Oh, and it looks like this is deep. Yeah, Jacob's chin is turned towards the ceiling, which is where you need
Ooh,
it.
and he
Jacob
pops
still gets out.
Well done. Now we're going to see another heel hook attempt. Does get out of that very
I
quickly.
like that from Vernon, just unfazed. Does not spend any time lamenting his missed submission and goes right on the leg of Jacob. Jacob escaping very efficiently, though. Back on the feet.
Well, I just like that you said unfazed, because, I mean, that's been his whole face. Looks like he plays poker very well. Now, we're going to see what happens when Jacob works to pass here, and Vernon trying to already kind of fast forward to attacking the
look at
legs
that.
here.
Man, that left arm grip on the cross leg that Vernon had. Looked like he was setting up the saddle on the far side.
I'd like to give the opposite of a shout out to Mike John watching right now.
Yes, definitely
John,
the opposite of a shout out.
One of the worst people you'll ever find in this earth.
Yeah, 100%.
So boo to you, Mike John.
Wherever you are, stepping on kittens or whatever you're doing.
Vernon again.
Oh,
Good bite. Almost opts for a second option there by keeping the other leg in play. Does not get it. Now returning back. He's in butterflies. We'll see if Jacob's able to maybe disorient him, get a little bit of a push to pull him back in. He's 2-on-1ing that right hand, and Vernon is not at all phased by that.
yeah. From the butterfly, being flat on your back, usually not where you want to be. Oh, and Vernon sits back for
He's
the
got
ankle.
a much better look here, but the
The knee is
knee,
still free.
it's good control there. All right.
And Vernon doing a lot of the proper things, but Jacob with just excellent defense does not stop that X pass, though. That X pass made the guard disappear completely very quickly. And that's just the way that pass works. It looks like magic once you hit it clean like that. Oh, and Jacob's really got to watch that right arm because, we're in monoplotted territory. Vernon
With the
coming up,
supported
going
leg.
for the go-go now.
Yep.
Can't tell if he has a grip on his own foot. If he does, that go-go is on. If not, he's still got the monoplata.
I think he could just mess with the arm
Yeah.
at this point now. He's set it up nicely enough that he's got a lot of time to
Such
play
a good
here.
position. Yeah, he's going to go for that go-go with the gable grip, and this is a terrible choke.
They're yelling out. It is close. I don't disagree with it. It's just maybe slightly off, and you are gritting and bearing a bulk of this. Look at where the arm position is, though, John.
Yeah, if he's got that gable grip solid, which I think he just loosened. If he has it solid, though, like this choke is terrible. something you don't see very often in tournaments, but is just a very strong choke if done properly. Hard to tell if the position is right, though. Jacob still hanging in there.
I mean, if anything, just writing up this time and being highly under duress is not fun. Like, the amount of time that you're spending here just makes you feel like it's depleting. And what he may not know is there's 10 seconds left. So you really just have to hold on just a little bit. And you got to wonder if his team is telling him, like, hey, man, listen, you're almost at the finish line here. But the beeps will do that for him as we now expire on time. This is a good time to remind you guys, go give some tips. If you want to give some tips, go on over to Mike Wilson's Venmo. And that Venmo is at Mike-Wilson-291. Put in the comment section who you are tipping. Maybe you like the entries that they're doing. Maybe you like the fact that they have an unfazed face. Maybe you owe them some money, and this is a good way to repay them. I'm just saying, guys, there are plenty of ways that you can give money to people, and this is one of them where they have earned every cent you are sending them. So please do a solid. Make somebody's Christmas good. That's what we're going to go with for the rest of the day. Make someone Christmas. Our tournament director yelling out Karens and threatening them at this point.
I think that was the coach that said,
oh, good.
Yeah, I'm going to call the Karens to come get you.
Well, we're in on a rear naked choke
that's
here.
Good coaching.
And it looks like Jacob is not keeping it. You were seeing a roll, and we go straight into the wall socket as well. That's a pretty good time indeed, Derek Rayfield.
The opposite coach disagrees.
I mean, it is very funny to watch how it happens. That's good for them, not good for us.
And man, if Jacob wins in overtime after being in such a bad position at the end of the match.
Oh, all right. Now this is going to be interesting to watch how Vernon attacks here. He is not a full body triangle here.
Oh,
he has transitioned it over, and that looks
nicely done.
Not fun to enjoy.
Yeah, he's got it pretty deep now. Lets it go though. I think he can't get underneath that top leg. There we go.
I think he's just scooping up a little bit more now. It's hard for us to see from our current angle, so you'll have to forgive us if we're just trying to get some more intel. We do see a large hand fighting operation that is happening up top, though, John.
Good hand fighting from Jacob. And oh no, but Vernon up on the shoulder now with the right arm, I think. Nope, does not have it.
Nope. Oh.
Now back again. Nope, but Jacob hand fighting so well.
Oh, Jacob may be putting himself into a triangle though and escaping.
Yes, he should be using some speed.
He's got to watch his arm here. That's going to be.
Explosiveness.
Ooh, and he
There we
gets
go.
out. Nicely done.
Yeah, he did not want to go slowly with that escape.
No, thank you.
Such a bad position for a moment. That could have been a finish.
All right. Well, we're going to see how good Vernon is at defending from Spider. Which, I mean, given everything else we've seen him do today, he's been pretty versatile in a lot of these different attacks. So we'll see what happens here. Go! And they're yelling for him to stack at this point. That would be an important note.
He gets the head free already, though.
No. Look at the triangle, John. That's happening, though.
The head's the head and the arms free.
So all you're seeing on the bottom part here is Jacob trying to readjust. He might have an arm,
but he's looking for.
He's just got to position and platform off of his head and start spacing out his hips a little bit more. But Vernon doing an excellent job. He is almost out, and he doesn't just get the tap. Well done.
Man. And Vernon just ran out of real estate there. There's no place for him to go. The wall was right there.
I will say this, though. If you look closely at that tape, Jacob was doing an excellent job of maintaining and sticking with it. And as you can see him start to platform with the top of his forehead, it does give you a lot of control here. I would encourage you to go give Jacob a nice tip. It's in the comments. You see it. At Mike Wilson, at Mike-Wilson-291. Promise you guys, you want to tip these folks. Put in the comment section who you want to tip. I would say Jacob had a pretty good EBI overtime that's worth a tip. But I'm not in charge of it. I'm not in charge of your money. So I guess what I'm saying is, do you like the spirit of Christmas? Do you like the spirit of giving? Well, you can have a Hallmark movie moment right now and make someone's Christmas by sending them some money for their dope-ass grappling. I think that is actually a Hallmark movie.
It probably is. There's
a guy
lot
and a
of
girl
them,
like meet and trying to Venmo somebody, and it's like, what? Oh my God! I didn't know you come here.
And one of them happens to be Santa, just in disguise, but it's clearly Santa.
It's been Santa the whole time. Nobody's ever known that.
A large white person with a big white beard, and it's very obviously Santa. But
all right, here we go. Very excited about this match. We are seeing Jordan versus Jacob.
Yep, Jacob had a bye first round, so he's fresh for this one.
And I'll tell you, I've seen Jacob compete before. So even though we have not seen him here today, he was prominent at the Baddest Blue tournament last year.
Oh, okay.
Kid's good, man. He's got really good all-around game. And of course, if you were watching a little bit earlier, you did see how Jordan plays. And Jordan has already established that he is here to play here today.
Yep.
And Hayden Cripsey says Vernon deserves the tip. All right, well then tip him.
Vernon did really well, honestly. He impressed me a lot.
I mean, if you feel so strongly about it, give him some money, Fram. That's the way.
Ooh,
and on a trip as well, and he's still not done, but he actually brings it back over center.
My goodness.
Goes for a old school wrestling pin right there.
That was beautiful wrestling and beautiful defense too.
Enjoying what I'm seeing here, guys.
For an aggressive double leg and finishes it.
We got ourselves a game. Ooh, watch the leg, watch the leg. This is really important that you're going to have to see Jacob get out of it. So it's going to be really critical for him to get that knee out of position.
He is out.
While at the same time, he almost gives up just a split second of his arm, but instead now he's getting put into a little bit of control that they're going to have to center him back at this point.
Yeah.
Look at where they are.
Yeah, they are off, I think off the mats completely.
Says Christian Taft says, just here to see Nate Phillips get that easy money. Well, okay. We encourage you to stick around and watch that. That'll be fun. I believe that'll be happening a little bit later today, but for right now,
145.
I believe that is the 145ers. Okay. But don't go anywhere. We've got some great 175ers for you here right now. Let's get back to the action.
Yep.
Okay.
Second round of the bracket. As stated before, Jacob on top, and he did have a bye first round. Jordan Anderson on bottom, trying to make the rubber guard work, does not have any success. Good passing from Jacob.
But watch the leg, John.
Yep, good guard retention, and I like the attack immediately from Anderson.
This is really critical that he takes his time here, because any false statement just really gives Jordan an opportunity to hit those attacks that he just brings out of almost thin air consistently.
Yeah, and I like this passing sequence from Jacob on top. Man, he nearly had that thigh drag to the side, but Jordan with good guard retention. Trying for the shrug. Anderson was thinking about, oh man. Oof. Good foot sweeps from both guys. I like this. And I like the timing on them too. Those coupled with good body locks. Nice shots. Really makes for some dynamic wrestling.
Marcos is asking if Jordan is from 10th Planet Portland. I believe that is the answer. It's hard to know when there's cross-pollinations of 10P everywhere. Essentially, we got invited to
Anderson
10th Planet's Christmas party where they're all yelling and coaching against each other. But John, walk us through what's happening here.
Yeah, so Jordan on the back, and he throws in, so we could see that broom takedown. But Kimura defense from Jacob.
It's strong, but he might give up position here. He has to be very careful about what happens next, John.
Yeah, Jordan might want to think about doing the 180 armbar defense to the Kimura from here, a la Matt Hughes. Because he's got Jacob down. He's got to make sure both of his legs are free, so that way that's an option. Does not want to get submitted from half guard. Jacob lets it go.
Ooh. I think he realized he doesn't want to burn himself out here and instead opts to let him have mount, which is going to open up some different problems for him, but perhaps he just feels confident about his chances from this position.
Yeah, and I actually love seeing mount in no gi because there's not the same attacks you get in the gi.
Yeah.
And used to be considered not that great of a position in no gi. So you really see a lot of innovation here, especially from the up-and-comers. So some strong hidden arm chokes, of course, are always one of the go-tos, but
I mean,
no-gi Ezekiel's, I've seen like Jordan Hawley will sit back into a heel hook from mount very well.
Watch the arm here, and boom, he's out.
Going after that arm, but yeah,
they're going to go and bring him back on over to the center.
Well defended. Man, this is a great match.
Did he say 1 minute to overtime?
All right.
I see the timer is off over there.
It did say 3 minutes just a second ago, but maybe it was wrong. Yeah, clearly.
I think somebody might have sat on the remote control.
Okay, that was not the timer. Okay.
I don't think the competitors are at all concerned about the time. The rest of us are trying to figure that out for them.
Yeah. Oh, man. Good on this knee tap. Tries to move towards the back. Ends up in mount. The wall again, stopping the motion. Anderson's legs still trapped in the half guard. They're going to reset him back in the center.
The wall is the third grappler in the match at this point.
I told you, man.
10th Planet Portland is chiming in and saying, Jordan has trained at 10th Planet Portland, but now trains at ATT Portland. Thank you for the clarification. We appreciate that. We don't try to say somebody is somewhere where we don't know they belong, but he definitely has people who are coaching, and they're going to stand them back up. So, okay.
Okay, all right.
Get some chimed in moments.
Good shot and good sprawl.
Oof. Watching the
excellent
arm, and now
scramble.
I mean, you could tell that this is an area that Jacob likes to play from. The minute he sees those opportunities, he
like Jordan
really
going after
feels
the
for
legs
it.
right away and spinning all the way through, and still gets his leg on the inside. So there's still a guard in a good position for this heel hook.
Wait. Hold up. Are we?
Jordan. So that means he won't be able to grab the legs of Jacob.
But sometimes if you can keep that hand position, you can continue using it as a means of holding your position. That's not the case here anymore.
Yeah.
He is in on this arm though, John, and the question is, how is Jacob going to respond? This is everything. There is no knees to get to here. There is still a leg around his own
this is
neck here.
Usually not the place you want to be if you're trying to finish the armbar, but it is still finishable. It's just more difficult usually.
My apologies if you guys are just coming back in. I saw that the stream stopped for you, but hopefully you are back up with us. We will keep an eye on it. I'm trying to monitor as best as I can, even though I'm just talking to you. That's my job.
Yeah, and Anderson apparently still got the arm. Just still in jeopardy. Oh, he pushes Jacob over onto his back. Trying to separate the arms, but I think not a lot of time left. And Anderson is really trying to pull.
Is it time?
We're just waiting for this to happen. No.
Is anyone looking for? Okay, I think there's. Okay.
Well, audience, your guess is as good as ours here.
What?
But aren't we supposed to stop at 2 minutes? I don't know that we had hit that mark. So I think that is where some confusion is here.
Okay, well.
Oh, it's after he doesn't get the submission because there was already a submission to begin with. So then you don't want to hold that for too much longer at a certain point because it's not going to matter if there was a submission that already happened. So Jacob Good is going to continue on in the competition. I also want to go back and do a quick commentate message. I saw this one a little bit earlier, and I just want to go ahead and respond to it. And I believe it comes from the nefarious Mike John that says, Mike John sleeps Rafa Esparza with his eyes closed. Would be the first time if that did happen. I've never really seen that happen. Usually Mike John struggles with very unaccomplished grappler Rafa Esparza a number of days. So it's very unfortunate for him. I thought he would be better than me, but it's tough, you know, because he's like a pro.
Next week too?
And I'm like, you know?
Yeah.
And then he struggles with me, and I was like, are you really a pro? I thought you'd be better at this. Anyway, that's just our notes. We're going to be going on next. You've got Marcos versus, I believe, is this Kellen that's happening next here, John?
Poor Mike John.
Oh, fuck him. He don't need shit. And am I right here? It says Jacob versus Jacob. Is that what we're seeing next?
You mean right now?
No, after this match.
Oh, let me double check.
We're going to double check those facts and figures for you guys. Thank you so much for walking with us.
Yes, because Jacob did beat Vernon.
Yes.
Yeah, so it will be Jacob versus Jacob.
Jacob versus Jacob. Jacob squared happening after this match, just to keep you guys up to date.
It's like dividing by zero. The world's just going to collapse on itself.
All right.
Got Marcos on top.
Ooh.
First semifinal.
Very happy to see you guys all coming through, watching along. My name is Rafa Esparza. I'm joined by the esteemed, the golden voice, one, John Evans.
Oh, wow.
We're happy to have you join us. And reminding you guys, if you want to give these folks, these grapplers, tips, all you have to do is go to Venmo, go to at Mike-Wilson-291, and then in the comment, say who you'd like to give a tip to, because we are giving tips to grapplers. And I think that is a fantastic way to make their Christmas happen, especially if they're giving you great grappling matches. They don't even have... What?
What is the Venmo again?
It is at Mike-Wilson-291. Unnamed camera operator guy. Our producer is over here asking me where to send it to. So that's how you know we got a real thing going on here, fam. But here, we might be in on a sweep, John.
Yeah. It looks like Kellen uncrosses the legs. I thought he was going to go for that half lumberjack, but he instead wanted to get one of the leg attacks going. Marcos steps right out of that, though. They're back up on the feet. Trying for an Imanari roll. Nearly works it out.
Haven is saying in the comment section, the Stash Man is killing it. He has been killing it all day. But this is going to be a really good match. Marcos has been really, really problematic for a number of grapplers earlier this afternoon.
Yeah, he's really good at escapes. Very slippery in there. You can see from that rubber guard, kind of locked into that position and just somehow pulls himself out, seemingly with not a lot of effort. And that guard pass, too. It was like a cartwheel guard pass.
Must be a good time, but look at this. There might be a leg here, and you are seeing Marcos savvy to it, but
really
passing
nice.
it to the other side,
Yep,
John.
going for that 50-50 inverted heel hook. That was such a good transition from Kellen. Marcos,
See, he steps it on out.
his defense is just on point today.
The jiu-jitsu awareness is very high in Marcos, and I think that most people who might get caught in submissions that might be leg attacks or things that are unusual have not posed to be a huge problem for him thus far in.
Yeah, Marcos is really impressing me. His passing looks very crisp, and his defense is just
Let's be
very
real about
sharp
this,
today.
though, John. Anthony Phillips says, it ain't November anymore, stash don't matter. Stashes always matter, but I understand your point. No Shave November, we totally hear you loud and clear. But look how powerful it is.
And Marcos still somehow ends up in side control after all that.
Literally falls his way into a side control. That's how much it looks effortlessly, John.
Yeah, I mean, he had really good hip movement, but then nearly had his back taken when Kellen stood up. somehow just worked out in his favor.
It happens, man.
He's like a cat. How you throw a cat and they always land on all fours?
Why are you throwing cats, John?
Why are you not throwing cats?
That's a better question, I think.
But Marcus just seems to land in side control. That's his superpower.
Yep.
It's not a bad one.
It's very cool to see how he reads a situation, he makes a quick decision, and it does tend to work out for him. It's spatial awareness and it's positional awareness. Every time he's looking around, he can kind of judge it, and he seems to make very, very sound decisions as he makes his way through.
Yeah, we've got double underhooks from Marcus, and this gives him options. Chooses to let both of them go, though, as Kellen wraps around his face. Wow, really nicely done. Good escape.
In case you're wondering, there's 2 minutes and 30 seconds left in this semifinal match. The first of two, of course, that we'll see. Beautiful
blast
takedown
double
by Marcos! And you do see, man, look at that. He knows he's about to be swept, literally robs him of the opportunity, sifts back the leg and says, nah, not happening, man.
Yep, and now all the way into mount, trying to punch Ezekiel.
Oof.
Forcing Kellen to defend, but if it's already tight, looks like it's
Kellen is
bothering
breathing
Kellen.
heavy, but he does get back up to top in that guard now of Marcos. Marcos really looking pretty calm, all things considered. Not really sweating too much thus far
especially with the speed that he is going about his game with, because that it can be an exhaustive pace, but he seems pretty content with it. Not to mention the adrenaline dump and going for the blast double. It was even kind of a lazy one, and look at that hip work.
But I wish that lazy version of a blast double was my real blast double. Like, that's sad for me, but good for him.
Man, still makes it work. Still with that good leg movement, gets by the guard. Now going for this Kimura half guard pass.
The audience just yelling out, take a Kimura, why not?
Yeah, I mean, you use that to
leave the gun,
attack.
take the Kimura. I think that's the old saying, right? No?
Yep, no,
okay,
you're right.
Good. Just making sure.
100%.
I'm going to write that one down. I actually like that one. That joke's coming back.
Okay.
We go back to the action at hand. If we can see right now, we got 50 seconds of action left
Kellen
here.
Trying for that Imanari roll. Ends up in the bottom of side. Of course he does.
I mean, if Marcos didn't do wrestling back in the day, he made a bad choice because he would have been quite good at it just from his instincts.
Yeah, I mean, it would be hard for me to believe that he has never wrestled before.
Yeah. I also want to make sure that you guys know you can always tip the folks who are competing in front of you. We keep saying it, but it's because we want to give. That's what we do. We're natural. We basically are saying you guys are responsible if this broadcast is good. So give us some good comments and we'll bring them onto the air if they're good. Back at the action right now. Marcos is first on the offense, and he has already locked in a body triangle.
Yeah. We were talking about this earlier. A lot of people were denying the body triangle right off the bat from back control, but Marcus gets it going, but good defense from Kellen. Stuffs that leg through, then has to scramble to get his hands back in time to defend the choke. Does defend the choke, but he's still stuck.
You hear Andrew Alexander yelling that the body triangle is open here, so he's giving some directions as to maybe make things a little bit easier for him to get the escape. Marcos making it very complicated and aggressively trying to shove his arm through, maybe to make a little uncomfortable for him.
Yeah, and Kellen is being very good about keeping the legs of Marcus in between his own, and as I say
this
that,
might be really good here,
yeah,
John.
Marcus gets a good body triangle and then tries to just crush the face.
Oof. There is nothing pretty about that other than just complete face crank and ouch.
Yeah, that's not a good place to be if you are Kellen. And Kellen before it there, nice leg work to undo the legs, undo the body triangle. There we go. Really liking the awareness from Kellen and the way that he goes about his defense. Not taking his hands. Oh, man, and spins quickly.
Out.
Really good defense from Kellen.
And in response to See No Evil, what time does 145 come on? The 145 Pro has already happened. You guys will see that later at a different time, but the 145 for the blue and purple belts will air directly after this. So don't go anywhere, pull up a seat on the couch, hang out with us for a while. We're having fun with you guys. Hopefully you're having fun as well. We go to our bottom period of overtime in the first period.
Yeah, and Kellen gets the body triangle as well. So both of these competitors getting the body triangle right from the get-go. See if Kellen can do anything with it. Marcos, of course, has had such good defense in his previous matches. Nearly spins out of back control, but he stops for some reason. And that allows Kellen to keep going.
Yeah. And here's the thing. He's going to need a submission here to really equal it out, and yet he can beat the submission time. There is still plenty of time for him to make a difference and get the win here, and he is close, and you're hearing Marcos eat it, but he is turning
Kellen's
out of it.
got to keep turning, though. And he does.
Well, they're just letting them belt themselves into the wall at this point. Well, that's cool.
Yeah. I mean, okay, that's interesting.
Oop, he's in.
And he's going to use the wall to escape.
Yeah, Marcos does get out. It
Oh,
was
man.
a very close match between these gents. So, yep.
So I guess that's a thing. So if you are defending, roll like the Dickens until you hit the wall, and then use the wall to help you roll out.
It sounds
I
like
guess.
a crazy ass fucking coaching. All right, period the second, top of it. Here we go. Marcos almost with a body triangle, but it is in on the inside of the
Kellen
legs here.
being
Kellen at this
smart about
point, he is
capturing that
ready
in there.
for it.
Yeah.
Andrew Alexander continuing to give coaching advice from the seat.
His coach did say keep spinning, and he should. He should just keep going until he hits the wall and use the wall to escape. But
We've
that's-
seen it be effective
Yeah,
here
if
earlier.
if that is a thing.
Ooh, Marcos was in on it and then lost it. The audience is feeling excited watching him come so close every single time, and it is a testament to how quickly Kellen is able to make adjustments that make him just not only get out of it, but put him in conditionally better positions as we progress on.
Is Kellen unsubmittable?
I'm not going to say any of that. I would like to say that'd be a great acronym to be put to my name if I had it.
Wow, and look at this. Now forcing the double underhooks from top. Kellen should have a clear path to escape here.
Yep.
Yep.
And he has it.
Nice.
So really, that's about 3 minutes. Hear you. We will be looking into it as we progress on, as we get one of our producers, Plaster. Hey, Plaster. Well, that doesn't look like the best time to hit him, but. All right, here we go. We are in on an armbar here. Kellen has a good bite, but yes, Marcos feels. Sergio Gonzalez probably borrowing Wi-Fi from the Amish. Sure, that joke works. I'll live with that. And here we go. We are in the second semifinal. This is Jacob versus Jacob, John.
Yep.
This is a battle for
two
whoever
Jakes.
gets to keep the name Jacob at this point.
Yeah. Playing for Pink's.
Pink slips of the name. Yep, we're good.
All right. Double collar ties from. Oh, we've got to look at last names now.
Of
because-
course, you got Jacob Terry versus Jacob Good. So Good is in the skull shorts.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's indicative of all the people that have died in trying to grapple against him, but we'll just say that.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you've got Jacob Terry, who is wearing, what do you call those, blackish color, John?
I think we can. Why is it going to be blackish?
Bro, come on.
It's just
Meanwhile, Luis Quinones asking for action. If only somebody had asked for that in action in one of his matches earlier, we would have had a more entertaining division with him. All right, here we go. The one true Jacob will be revealed is a great comment. Thank you.
the Highlander of Jacobs.
Who won the first semifinal? The first semifinal was Marcos. So Marcos will be making it way to the finals.
Yep. won via ride time.
Meanwhile, Jacob now putting the pressure on top. This is going to be a huge opportunity for
Jacob
him.
Terry
to go
trying
ahead
to
and
defend
work
that
from there.
arm, but he is in
Ooh.
a lot of trouble.
Ooh,
Turns
Jacob
the arm.
Terry.
Oh,
Ooh,
it's
might
because
have put
the
himself
leg
back in.
position.
Jacob
Yeah,
does get
yes,
the
tap.
tap. So Jacob Good is the winner of this round. This is a good time to remind you guys, if you like that armbar, you might want to tip Jacob Good. How do you do that? You go over to Venmo, you put the @ signal, you type in Mike-Wilson-291, and you give him some money. You put in the comment section and you say, I'd like to give the young man, Jacob Good, some money. You can also give some to Jacob Terry because he had a phenomenal day as well. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
give some money away. And if you've seen anybody else compete here today that you want to go ahead and donate some money to, put their name in the comment section. We will make sure that we get that money on over to them. It's good cheer, it's good holiday stuff, etc., etc. I feel like
Tis
I'm on
the
a
season.
telethon
Yeah,
at
I
this
know.
point. Kids, we're curing cancer here today.
We'll be waiting by the phones.
We've got Sherry O'Terry at the phone line ready to tell you her astrology.
So for the finals, we've got it's
gonna be Marcos
versus
Jacob
Jacob Good.
So, yes. John, what the hell is on your
Hey,
TikTok?
hey, bud.
I believe we're taking a short break to give the competitors some time to rest before we get them into a final. We're giving them 5 minutes, I hear. The word on the street, I won't tell you guys who told me.
Yeah. So if you want to get up, and get some eggnog, or
Who's going to have eggnog now?
It's December. How dare you?
But, bro, what kind of white person suggestion is being like, well, if you guys bust out your eggnog, I know I'd partake in some on a certain December Eve, one might say. This is John Evans telling you guys, keep it sassy during your holiday party with some nog of the egg.
Oh, God, I hate you, Raph.
Yep, I know. Meanwhile, I just want to make sure we're not losing any of these people, so I'm keeping an eye on how long I should be roasting people. I'll go back to an earlier comment that I saw, which is, look at this. Can't wait to see Hitch 10. He is a savage. Also, big fan of the grappling hour. Thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Fuck off. What's that? Richard? Richard Dow. Oh, yes, he will be coming up a little bit later. That's Hitch 10? What does that mean? Why do we call him Hitch 10?
Oh,
What's
man.
wrong with you guys? All of you. You're part of the 10th planet system. This is all your thing. Don't look at me like I'm the crazy person. It is your system.
Instagram is literally my full name.
Because you're dumb and unimaginative. I know that. That's Luis Quinones, by the way, in case you can't
How'd
hear
you get
that.
your full name? Nobody had it? Or is it like Luis Quinones
Nobody wanted it. Because, like, look at him and they're like,
yeah.
I don't want to be associated with that guy.
Wow. Wow, it is.
WWF match bonus right after this.
Yeah, okay. The only problem is I saw how you couldn't get finishes earlier today, and I was like,
Oh, man. Man.
You had to go to OT, man. That was rough.
Wow.
That's the saddest as he thought about it. He's like, I'm not even going to come back. I'm pissed about that. But here's some good news. If you want to see Luis Quinones in action, there will be a later stream that will come up later this week here on this YouTube channel. You want to see it. He had some fun matches.
Man, there's, that whole...
I don't want to give too much away,
that
but it's good.
145. It was 145, right?
Yep, 145.
Pro.
But right now he
man.
looks about
All the
160
matches
if we're being
were
honest.
so good. Yeah, it's, I mean...
He
Maybe,
hit it.
he
He
had,
hit it hard at the craft table services. Luis went over and he was just like, give me all of the horchata you've got. I'm just so hungry right now. I like the fact that you guys are getting some behind the scenes looks because apparently our camera crew has no idea that this is still airing live. So that's fun.
perfect.
Yep, no, that's good. We want to see the camera crew and what they look like. That's an important shot here. Bro, you got to have them before you flex them, so chill the F out, man.
Whoa. You are, man.
I'm sassy. right
Yeah.
now.
Wow.
feel
What?
it. I have not commentated a goddamn event in some time. It has been a while.
Man, you do not get out enough.
Well,
Raph.
Jacob Good is ready to go. All right, everybody, we love having you guys here. Marcos did not need much time to rest because Jacob Good is ready to go.
But yeah, and Jacob was the last one to fight, so
The feed cut out at the end of Kellen versus Marcos. Who won? Well, Marcos, because he's there right
Yep.
now.
Yeah, by right time.
So anyway,
And here we've got the finals, and we are underway.
Mike John says, I won't give any money to Rafa Esparza. You know what?
That's not a bad idea.
That's fine. It's just because you don't win prize money, Mike
Wow.
John.
Oh
Anyway,
my God.
back to the action here at hand. Marcos and Jacob here in your final for the 145 blue and purple belches division. Very exciting action all the way through. We've seen Marcos put through 3 different wars already today. Jacob's come in, he had a bye in the first round, but he has made a huge impression. His first match was fire, his second match, look at that quick submission that he was able to get in that match, and realize these 2 men have had different journeys to making it to this final here today.
Yeah. Well, Jacob just trying to Marcos his way around the guard there. We're using that as a verb now.
I think it's important to do
Yeah.
that.
Marcus sits down. Tries to come up quick.
Someone said grab Rafa Snickers bar. Listen, I don't think that's going to help me, fam.
Karen Esparza here. Mike.
All right, Jacob putting in the pressure,
Yeah, good head and arm control,
but it is going to get him guarded back up right
yeah,
now.
Marcus does the right thing, closes the guard, now attacking the right arm of Jacob. Jacob gets it back. And this is for, there we go. Got the hand on the throat.
Ooh,
Marcus.
watch out, careful over there. No regard for the
Yeah.
ring outs here.
Yeah, Marcus.
Yep. I would.
That was corner advice.
Yep. Oh no. Shaler Valentine saying it's a good day for an armbar. That's a good pun. He got it on the 3rd try though, so leave him alone. Comment section.
Oh.
Beautiful trip there. Marcos ready for it, just ready to come up on it. Now you're seeing Jacob try to maybe mess with that leg, maybe transitioning over to the arm, does not get it. He may have to close guard here, and I would probably suggest that for him to maybe slow down a little bit of Marcus's momentum with his juggernaut energy.
Yeah, but Jacob also uses a bit of explosiveness and speed in his game as well. Getting picked up momentarily, but there's the Marcus pass. Man, he is so good with that. Gets the side control, has the head and arm. Expect to see him move to north-south, because that seems to be his game.
We have to switch audio. Oh, he's there now. Okay, good. Keep walking him through it. So, John, what's happening here?
So, historically in this tournament, Marcus, usually goes to north-south, or he'll go over into mount, but Jacob there with some nice guard retention, gets his guard back and then stands all the way up, and we are back into wrestling. It's interesting how Marcus has some good wrestling, but doesn't seem to fight for the collar tie. Jacob gets the collar tie. Marcus, well, there he has a collar tie and looks for the Kenny Basami, but he gets it with both legs, which is a great way to finish. Yes, and he is basically in reverse mount or donkey guard. Does not keep the position, and now we've got Jacob on top looking to pass. The position that Marcus was looking for is a great way to finish leg locks. Very underrated.
And Jacob looking for that clean passing here, but Marcos very good at both regarding and then immediately attacking. Jacob might be in on a very good opportunity here as he's trying to mess a little bit with the arm, and you are seeing him start to climb and put that top shoulder pressure with a little bit of a tripod there to maybe free up that leg, John.
Yeah, Jacob was nearly going to take the back, but then use that opportunity to stay in mount. Now Jacob with this side grip, you can see with his left arm. Let's go of that as he can move up more around the head of Marcus. Now I think he has head and arm. Yes, he does. So maybe going to look to put Marcus on his back completely. He's going to use that other leg to free his right leg. He does. Marcus wisely recaptures the topside butterfly hook leg of Jacob. But Marcus, his arms are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're seeing Jacob so patient here now. This is where Jacob's game has been so excellent. He does some of the best attacks, and I think he's now just smothering them at this point.
He's going
just,
for this
Yep,
side
starting
choke.
to get that head and arm choke.
He's been hunting it this whole time he's been in mount.
Oh man, this is coming close here, John.
He's trying to force it, but Marcus, just so difficult to finish. Able to find that extra space, gets out, gets his guard back, grabs the leg. Looks like Jacob defends his legs by triangling them. Still not out of the woods though, and Marcus just kind of in this awkward position, trying to figure out how to go about attacking.
Maybe looking at one of those legs here.
Yeah, there's a very, very good toe hold on the left leg of Jacob. The
And
legs
Jacob
get separated.
reads it.
Yep.
Now starting to work on just putting, again, more shoulder pressure. 45 seconds now, realizing maybe he's short on time, and just putting everything into just a face crush.
Yeah, there is a neck crank from mount here where it's just, yeah. Oh, and he's got the arm across the body of Marcus, which feels terrible. Difficult to submit with, but feels god-awful.
Yep.
Can be a lot of pressure, and he's going to go for the Nogi Ezekiel. Does not work. Marcus gets some space back.
Going for the leg here.
Oh, man. He had a good position for a second. Yes, and
Jacob
he should.
read it very nicely and
attack
triangles the
this.
legs. That's
Marcus
close. He's
should
only got
keep
5
going.
seconds here. That's going to not be enough time to finish here, and we go to overtime.
It's a good final. All right, Jacob is going to attack first, and it looks like he's going to opt for the back position. Gets his head nice and close to Marcus. Marcus tries to get his head to the bottom side, not successful. Prevents the body triangle, starts turning, and we know how good
Marcus
he is at
might be
escaping.
out. He is out. That's going to be time.
Yeah.
That's 12 seconds of ride time.
Marcus escapes. It's just
Money.
so quick, so efficient. I mean, you really, it's just such a tall order to beat him in overtime. You really hope that you get the submission in regulation, just because dealing with his escapes is
Tough.
Man, it is so tough. Nobody's really had a great answer to it yet.
All right, here we go. 2, 1. Let's see what happens here.
And going for the spiderweb position.
Maybe because he understood he
Oh,
had a very
separates
quick
the
grab.
hands momentarily.
Jacob has his arm back, but that grip has to be way looser than it was originally. Oh, and he's out, and that is at 13 seconds. The previous escape was 12 seconds. We are at a 1 second differentium
Oh,
at the
man.
end of the first period of overtime.
Well, it is the finals.
I'm sorry, but overtime, period. Finish. Thank you. This is the finals. Thank you. All right, here we go. Next, Jacob Good.
Oh,
Let's see if he's
gets
able
the
to
body
make
triangle.
some
Okay.
adjustments here.
Gets up to the shoulder. This is a very good strangling position. Marcus trying to hold that underhooked arm in.
He's got
Now Jacob really putting some pressure on this, trying to
Ooh.
squeeze. Good hand fighting from Marcus.
And
And
Marcus-
he's going to turn this into an escape too. He's also turning his hips.
Oh, it looks like he was
gets
thinking
out
about
and-
tapping for a
Yes.
second, but he does get out.
Man.
Woo! That was a lot. All right, bottom of the second period right now.
Was that 18 seconds?
That was about 18 seconds, so we're really looking at only 30 seconds of ride time, but that may be a significant difference here. Now he's going for the back. You can almost guarantee that body triangle is going to be fastened very quickly here. That's going to keep Jacob way more locked into position here. And he's now working. He's got a lot of time and a good position on both of these hands.
And he goes to this double underhook position, which can be okay for control, but the fact that you don't have the threat of the choke can sometimes limit the control, even though the control structurally is better. But without the threat of the choke, your opponent's just free to do whatever they want.
But there is a body triangle that just gets on the other side. Jacob now kind of wincing a little bit with it. You can tell he's really trying to get out of it. That's a loose triangle. He gives up attacking the arms to maybe try to address the leg, but he has to return it back here.
So far, so good for Marcus. This is, I think, the longest ride time, but Jacob does get out.
Yes. Well, now it's down to the last period, John. Very last opportunity for both these gentlemen, and this is still a lot of money we're talking about here, John. It sounds like somebody is FaceTiming here. All right, here we go. Yes, it is so close, Nicholas Kevin. We are now watching Jacob Good try to inch the neck, and it does look like it is a very troublesome one. Going for a short choke.
This might be the best
attack
submission
here.
attempt.
He's trying to fold the arm behind the head, and Marcos may be in more trouble here as he's trying to just pull down on the arms. Jacob's putting a lot into this, and he does survive it. This is going to keep him there, but he's still in a body triangle as the crowd is coming alive. Yes, and you will see there is a slight break. Now, here's the question. That's not going to be enough ride time. I think Jacob knows that he is short on that, so I believe now it's just coming down to him holding it for a couple seconds. There's really not much to do other than escape as fast as you can, but you do have to believe that Marcos is ahead.
Yeah,
Marcos Salza is ahead on the ride time, so this is going to be an interesting period of open.
Bring him to your right side. Go, 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 go. Tight. Be strong. You got it, Marco. Don't let him feel his arms. Keep hand fighting. The other way down, the other way down, the other way. His arms are fine right there. He's not going to get out. Let's go, Goody. Keep him right there. Be strong here, too. The other way, Goody. Body triangle. Keep dipping into him as well. You're fine there. Nice.
Damn, that was intense.
Yeah, it was. You heard that slap? It went around. Oh! I thought he was a movie vision. I was like, he knocked him out.
I know, right? I heard that. Oh my god.
I need to go charge my thing.
Hell yeah. Oh, what happened?
I need to go charge my battery.
Hell yeah. Should we put this? Yeah, let me put this. What do you want to do? 20 minutes. be right back.
We're still live, so don't say anything. Are you good on my phone or what?
Hell yeah. Oh, right now we're still live streaming.
Is there any way we could take my camera off so I can do some shit with my phone? Just a couple minutes, you're good. I'll come get you in a few minutes. I'm gonna send it to your Venmo too.
I gotta get my ones, man.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Hey, Juan, you just bring my phone when you got it done.
Yeah, son. Publicly hate.
I was like, yo, I like the fact that I didn't think like, yo, I was like, you onto like that wall.
Yes.
That wall is
I
just like
believe that.
kissing grappling all day long. make do, right? Making do with what you got.
Yeah.
Can you hold this for me? Just like this. Just like that. Yeah. And then I just need this side. So would you hold it over here? Yeah, but yeah, there you go. There you go. Thank you, sir. Jeez. Okay, cool. That works. Thank you. I took a month off, and then Eddie was like, let's just go to the gym and roll. So we just rolled. It was like 4 of us at the first session. Like that a couple times. And next set, next session, like 5 people. And then it just slowly grew to like 15 people. And after a few months, okay, after a few months, it just put paper up on the front window and they would just open up like private classes. But yeah, we never stopped. I could see the writing on the wall as far as like the media was concerned. I could see that the media was selling a panic. They were trying to make people panic. And instead of being at like an 11, we should have been at 2. And still a lot of people believe the media. I don't at all. I can see it. I can see the propaganda without bias or delusion. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Sure. Let's do it. As soon as they're ready.
I think actually Raph is going to corner Brady.
Okay, so
So John.
do you know how to
Finally, we're going to have a real commentator come in and have this dude and that. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at you. Look at you guys. They're going to be like, please don't put Raph back on.
Oh, bro, I made it lively enough that you're probably getting tips because of my This is ready for you.
5-minute warning, guys. We're going to start right at 3:30. Right at 3:30.
Hello everybody, we're back right now. We're going to be bringing you now the 145ers. John Evans, I'm going to put you in the driver's seat, sir. Feel free to tell the people what they can expect to see here and remind them what they can do. Yes, so that was rough as far as he is actually going to go and corner one of the fighters in this first match, Brady. We're just about to get started with the 145-pound division. Earlier, of course, we saw the 175-pound division, and that one was fireworks. So, looking forward to this one. Our first matchup is Brady Hall versus Quest Truxton. I'm not sure how to pronounce that, but I'm sure I butchered it. And yes, if you like what you see here, you can actually tip the fighters, so don't be shy. Venmo via at Mike-Wilson-291 at Mike-Wilson-291, and then just in the comment section you just leave the name of the fighter that you want to tip, and the money goes directly to that fighter. But we are underway in the 145-pound division. Just wrestling taking place. Looking for grips. Brady with this reverse grip. Hand fighting on the right hand. He's got a good underhook and a knee tap takedown. Very nicely done. Now working out of the guard of Quest. Brady, I think, still has that underhook yet. He's going to use that to pass around to the outside. Nicely done. He does complete the pass. And of course, this is submission only, 7 minutes. If there is no submission, then at the end of that 7 minutes, we will go to EBI overtime, 3 rounds. Brady trying to maintain side control. Still has that underhook. And all the way over into mount. Arms around the head, I'm not sure. Okay. So maybe looking for that punch Ezekiel, or perhaps a neck crank. Now starting to work Quest's arm up. Does not get that to go. Quest turned inside looking for the elbow escape here. He's got to unlace the legs of Brady, which he does. Now his left leg has to make it to the floor, and he's got to worry about giving his back if he turns over. Yep, and Brady all over that. And immediately with a body triangle as well. Quest is in a lot of trouble. Good hand fighting from Quest. He's got to start unlacing the legs. You can hear the coach. Oh, but the face crank is on. And I think this one's under the chin. And there is the submission. That was a pretty quick one. One match, one submission. Very nicely done. Great wall. Beautiful choke from the back. And that's a great way to start off our 145-pound division. Alright, up next, I believe. Looking at Kyle Stafford and Jeff Itchagoyan. Sure, not pronouncing that properly at all. Nice on drag. Trying to turn it into a single leg. Does miss it. That is a perennial favorite of grapplers. of that Andre to the single leg. See that a lot of ADCC, and there we see it again, but this time successful. I like that immediately to arm around the waist. Spins his opponent to the ground, and now gonna start looking to attack passes. And rejoining us, Rafa Esparza from the Grappling Hour and Verbal Tapcast. It's very weird to hear you do the signpost for me. But thank you, John, I appreciate this. Yeah, yeah, it's a good grappling hour. Yeah, look at this. Chris, I believe, on top, yes? It's blaring. It's not working right now. And I think this match is Kyle Stafford. Okay, no problem. Like heavy. It is low, you have to turn all the way up.
Not the volume, just the tone is like an octave lower.
Okay, we'll go a little bit louder. Hey everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. My name is Rafa Esparza. As we mentioned, thank you for working through some of these audio problems. It is a pleasure to be walking through today's competition. I appreciate y'all. We're having a great day. We've already done one division, the 175ers, and now we're going to walk you through some really, really good 145ers in the blue and purple weight, belt categories. Sorry to walk you through all of that. What's that?
Something with your mic.
Something with a mic?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're going to work to address that as we go on. Hopefully you're not hearing this too terribly, but my apologies if you guys are hearing us so muted and so low. I'm going to do a quick solid just to make sure that if we are not coming through, that we can make it a little bit better. What's that? Alright, let's see how that's working right now. I'm seeing it kind of register. It's coming through again now? Okay. We're just making sure you guys, our apologies for any disruptions. We are now into the third. Oh shit. It sounded like I was robbing Batman right now. Let's see here, microphone. For some reason, my okay.
Okay, here we go. Hopefully you guys can hear us now. My name, again, Rafa Esparza. Waiting to see if this is going to come through a little bit better. My apologies if it's a little muted, but I promise you it's better than it sounded originally.
I'll tell you when I pause.
Okay. We have a normal delay, so we have to deal with something that is happening 30 seconds in the past whenever we hear the playback. So we're about to find out when you do if it sounds like it is pretty again. We're back. All right, it is normal. Well, we apologize for the brief moment we spent threatening Gotham City, but we are here. We have a full fight card still left for your entertainment and your perusal. John Evans, say a few words to let the people know I'm not holding you hostage.
I am being held hostage.
No, shut up, John.
Oh.
That's not how we do that.
Okay.
All right, but good news happening all around. We're in the 145 division. We've already seen 2 individuals go forward, and so far, already a good day, man. So we had, what is this? We had Brady compete. He ended up starting off the day. We should be right now.
Should be
Richard
Adrian.
Doe and Jesse Rosas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what I have on my side. Do you have that on yours?
No, I've got Adrian Curley and Chris Nunez.
Because Chris Nunez, I believe, was the last match.
Oh, what happened to Jeff and Kyle?
I don't know if Kyle was around. I didn't see Kyle.
Oh, so we skipped them. Okay.
We might have skipped them. I'm going to go ahead and see if I can find out more information for you guys. But yes, thank you so much for tuning in. We still are going to be commentating right now. John, what's happening in your line of sight?
Well, just saw a nice mount. And let's see, this is Ricardo on the bottom and Jesse on top. So Jesse with a good mount, and he's looking for a gift wrap, I think. He's trying to feed that hand over, and with that, most likely going to be looking to take the back. But could be looking for, there is a gift wrap choke. Well, doesn't get it, and nice escape.
Nope, it is Richard. My apologies. I didn't see him for a second, but that is Richard. Yeah, that is them. What's going on here, John?
Richard, who? What?
Richard Doe. So that is Richard.
Oh.
It is confusing. We have a bad bracket here, so we want to make sure. Brian Crowder coming in and saying, yeah, the blue shorts are cool. Where is a damn ninja? I would agree with that thus far in. And it said Richard Doe is in the black shorts, just to make sure that we're all on the same page. So thank you for helping us out. You know, we love and appreciate you guys stepping up for us, even when there are technical difficulties, or on occasion, we might get a name wrong. But just for the record, I didn't, so. Woo.
Oh, trying for an Imanari roll. That was an interesting one, though. But Richard, oh, good takedown. Looking for hidden arm, but because of the way that Jesse took Richard down, it puts him in the cross side, so it should be out of danger from this choke. Now Jesse looking for...
Back to center.
There we go. All right, we're back on. Thank you guys so much. What were you saying before, John? I'm sorry to interrupt you.
Jesse now in the mount. Difficult to see from this perspective what he's going for. Richard. Okay. Yep, looks like he's trying to feed that gift wrap arm again. Richard trying to hide the arm.
It says here, Brian Crowder says, weird footwork, although most shoving his back when he dances. Seems like it's working out so far, so what do I know? And fair enough. And Edgar Yamas saying those Rashis look dope. Well, credit to the good folks over at Submission Only Series. I'm sure you can grab one of them.
And Jesse locking up this mounted triangle, but he falls over into guard to do it.
It's looking pretty solid here, John.
Yeah, it's on his foot, though, which can finish.
Yes.
It's not ideal, though. Let's see if he can work it out.
He is making the right adjustments.
Yeah, made some good adjustments. Cut that angle. And that should make it tighter.
Might be able to pop out here,
Yeah,
though.
there's only about 10 seconds left, I think.
Ooh, you just gotta hold on. Yep, there it is.
Richard surviving, very nicely done, and attacking right away, which is nice to see. But this one is going to go to overtime.
All right. That's good news there, man. All right, let's see how this one plays on out. We want to remind you guys, if you guys want to give a tip to any of the grapplers that you see on here today, all you have to do is go on over to Venmo, and you can Venmo at Mike-Wilson-291. Go ahead and say in the comment which grappler you would like to give a tip to. We will make sure that gets on over to them. I mean, not me personally, but someone else will figure out to get it to them.
Oversee all
Oh
the handling
no,
of
don't
money.
tell them that, because I will take that money.
That's
I'm
true,
trying to
he
give
will.
my family, my Mexican family, a very nice Christmas. And there's a lot of them, my friends.
And looks like Jesse's going to start on the back of Richard. Nope. Always interesting to see exactly how the defending grappler is going to start with their position. Head position can mean a lot in the very early stages.
Yeah.
And looks like Richard is nearly out, but Jesse also is nearly on a choke. Yep, and Richard turns, does get out. Things looking a little bit dicey for a moment.
All right, now we get Richard's opportunity to go and attack here, John. This would be interesting to see. Richard is well versed at this, and I do feel like we're going to see something pretty spectacular to see here. One, go.
Yep, Richard not successful in making the body triangle, and that should be it. Jesse is out. That was a quick escape. Richard's going to have his work cut out for him these next 2 overtimes.
Again, I love the fact that I'm just reading through all the messages of people being like, hey man, you're stuck in Batman voice. Love it. We appreciate you guys. Thank you for keeping us in on the knowledge.
Oh, and we got a spiderweb position here. Jesse trying to separate the hands. Richard stacks.
This is a good position, but I wonder if he's going to be able to get the posture that he needs, because that grip
we
is
got
coming up a
knee
little
on
bit
neck
there.
too from
I mean-
Richard, and that is
Nice, Richard.
that is not a fun way to attack an armbar.
All right, let me go ahead and address some of these comments as well. Want to remind you guys, we are still watching the overtime of a very solid match thus far in. We're going to have to figure out what's going to happen just next, though, John.
Yep, Richard electing to go on the back again. And he's already got that right hand to the shoulder. Jesse starting to escape the leg position. Richard going all in on the choke, and that's going to prove to be not the right strategy as Jesse does escape. Richard trying to escape the back. Still no body triangle.
And he's at that weird critical juncture where you don't want to flatten all the way out. You want to keep that momentum going. It's just hard to do at that point.
Yeah. Kind of want to be like opposing magnets where you're just that flat position is the position you avoid at all costs. Just
And
go to
man,
either hip.
he was able to go ahead and lift
Oh,
the arms out of position. He is just eating some of this back
and
control now
turns.
into the head and arm triangle.
Oh, yes. I thought he was completely out, but you're right. Completely stuck in this head and arm triangle, and
really, this is just terrible to be put in this position and have it cook you, man.
yeah. It is a very technical choke, though, so we get to see how good Jesse is at finishing this. And Richard does escape.
Wow. This has been a fun overtime, man.
Yeah, and you got to think that Richard has to submit here
Yeah.
because Jesse has gotten out very quickly. Pretty much all of the overtime rounds. So let's see if Richard can do it. Richard grabbing the leg, looking to separate the arms. Jesse's legs come over the head of Richard. Not a
Ooh,
bad thing
good
to defend.
position for
Yep.
him right now. He just has to maybe not be distracted by the leg that's over his head because he's in a good position. He just has to really systematically get that arm loose. And that's where you really need that elbow to elbow right there.
Ooh, gets it extended. Going on
And he's
the
going to
arm.
get dragged in there. Yes, it is loose.
Oh, man. Good attempt, though.
Wow.
And good escape from Jesse.
That was pretty cool to watch, though, man. He was in and out of that. That's one of those really fun things to spectate if you're over this way.
Yeah, that was a nice sequence. They're adding up the time.
Again, so much reminders, so much to do, so much to say, and advancing is going to be, I believe, Jesse, correct?
Jesse, yep. Jesse Rosas.
Okay. So don't mind us. John and I are making the notes on our thing like we're playing Dungeons and Dragons here.
Yep.
So we're just making our adjustments. But of course, we appreciate you. We love you guys. We got Nathan Phillips coming up, and I know a lot of you have been waiting in the comment section for him. Brian Crowder did mention nice hitchhike. Yes, that absolutely was. And it says this was a good match. Other guy started without hand on the mat. I would agree. I would probably say we got to just be a little bit more attentive to that. But yes, lots of love for Rich in the comment section. Go ahead and do this. Okay, John, who do we have going on right now?
And right now we've got Nathaniel Phillips versus Connor Holverson.
Okay, Nathaniel Phillips, I believe, lovingly referred to as baby legs. What I learned in the break, or short legs, or one of the two.
Okay.
But I think when somebody gets a nickname like that, that just means they're going to try and murder you for their friends giving them a nickname.
That sounds about right. Well, trying to enter the saddle.
Beautiful transition work all the way through, now establishing in that north-south
North-south,
position. Always great to see what happens in terms of attacking the arms here. He's going to slide into it. You always have that, I'm not going to call it a scorpion deathlock, but other people would, as a potential setup there. The only problem is he's not around the arm, but now he's starting to signify that maybe he's going to go straight to knee on belly and make things very difficult. Beautiful transition work from Nate, though. They were talking about freeing the arm, so I want to go ahead and make sure to mention there's a Kimura trap here, and you do see both competitors reading each other very well in that exchange, John.
Yeah, Connor with a good defense, getting out of the Kimura.
Air Health or Air Heath says he's been Little Nate for life, so appreciate that. Ooh, what is happening here, John?
It looks like Nate's tried to sit for that Kimura. His leg was still caught between Connor's legs, though, so that nets him the bottom position, and Connor out and trying to pass the legs. He's in the headquarters position. It looks like he just wants to get upper body control, though. Yeah, I've tried to go into full half guard. Sits back. And now, I'm not sure exactly why he sat back, because he sat back into three-quarter mount.
It is funny to see how things change here, just so that you guys know. In the background, you have the
Ooh,
tail
nice
of two
transition to the
Planet
back.
coaches here, but walk us through this. This is dangerous right now.
Yeah, I thought Nate was gonna. He had the hand all the way up to the shoulder. I thought he was gonna set in that choke right away, but that was an excellent transition to the back from Nate.
Don't know what that means, but they're speaking code to each other. They're using their 10th planet gang language right now.
Oh, Nate is going to come up on top in the mount. Good hand fighting from Connor. Oh, wow, and just shoves Nate off.
So, but it is okay as we are watching Nate get his at-bat working up top. And this is an interesting thing. We're talking about the behind-the-scenes nature of this. You earlier had Andrew Alexander coaching Kevin Hughes in the tournament. Now they're opposing one another as coaches in the background. So, it just goes to show you guys, you're only friends until you have a match. And then you're friends after, mostly. Unless you're a different ethnicity. Then it gets really dicey. I won't say which ones, but it can. Anyway, fun stories, kids. Now we're seeing Nate put the pressure on. He has a knee that he's shoving for a little bit of pressure. And Connor doing an excellent job of getting a sweep here. Now gets an opportunity to come up. And now we're going to watch him go to work here. Blake, I took care of it. I got you, man. Putting lots of pressure. He's going to start attacking this arm potentially. I would like to see him maybe slip up. No, he's going to go straight into mount, which is an interesting pick here, John. He's going to gift wrap here, and I would love to see him take the back from this opportunity. But that gift wrap is going to be a huge opportunity for him going forward.
He might be looking for a mounted triangle as well. No, he's going to go for the side choke.
Yep.
Right away.
We'll see what happens here now. This is getting tighter by the second. It's going to be really important where he lands. Some people can finish this in mount. It is possible. It's just a lot of times you want to go straight into that head and arm choke where you almost kind of feel that you can go to the side. Now if he lays out flat with him, we've got a real shot at getting that finish here. Brian Crowder saying really fast, really smooth transitions from both guys. Amazing match. I would agree. And right now we are close to maybe seeing a finish, but both, oh man, what a day. Audience saved Nate Robinson getting a finish right now. Congrats to him. And show me what we've got coming up here. I'm sorry, Nathaniel Phillips. I wanted to call him Nate Robinson because that was the boxer that got knocked out. Oops. Well, that's where my brain is.
Carlos. Oh, after. Okay.
Brian Crowder does say the head and arm with the wrist trap, it definitely sucks. Absolutely it does. Now we're moving on. John, who do we have in this next match?
We've got Adam, I believe, who just pulled guard. Adam McPhee, McPhee, and Mike Meneses.
Yes, Mike, a favorite, has some of the best, what is this, cold brew coffee you can ever have. He told me he was going to try and yell at me during this match. I don't know what the beef is that he has with me, but we'll see what happens. But right now, he is moving fast, and he has an opponent in Adam McPhee that is pushing the action right now.
Yeah,
excellent work.
This is a pretty rough pace from Adam. Sitting over, and you can tell he likes these leg locks.
Yeah.
His guard looks like he wants to invert and go for the far side knee bar.
Adam already getting some good disruption here.
Might
be in
looking to lock up that inverted triangle.
Ooh.
Gets it at the ankles. Let's see if he can lock it up the rest of the way. Controlling the opposite arm. Difficult to make the angle that you need.
I mean, I don't mess with this move because I'm not pulling this off. But
oh, but he's using that to attack the far side Kimura, which is not a bad idea at all. Mike's leg is keeping him safe, but if Adam can separate the arm from the leg, then Mike is going to be in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, this is not looking like a good position you want to be stuck in, because that arm is going to be really exposed, and you really don't have the ability to turn as much as you want to. But man,
one
he
bridge.
finagles
Yeah. Man, the power of bridging.
Kids, that's why
Look
you
at
do
that.
your warm-ups.
Yeah, and another bridge and back on top.
But still
Yeah.
in a little bit of triangle
Yeah,
trouble here,
that
John.
arm is always, as long as he's in this inverted triangle, even if it's a loose one, that means that one arm is going to be isolated. So still has to really worry about that left arm of his. You can hear some,
Getting a little bit of the breathing.
yeah, some
We're picking
deep-
that up.
deep breaths. They are going at a pretty crazy pace. So.
Frantic pace, one might say. That was only 2 minutes, just to remind you guys of what we've
Oh.
seen transition-wise. And it does look like, yes, Mike is out.
Here we get to see Mike's passing. Adam playing the seated up guard. Oh, and look at this knee through attempt from Mike. And then maybe going to double unders. Looked like he really wanted to go to double unders earlier. Oh, but finds himself back in triangle trouble.
Yep.
Is this an no arm?
No, I think there might be an arm in there. We just can't see the opposite side, so our apologies. Oof,
Yep, and
my
look at
God.
the bridge from Adam, but
Exorcism bridge into that. Jesus.
oh, and Mike's gonna give his back trying to get away from this.
Well, he manages to create just enough space to almost put him back into a guard here. He does have a butterfly guard. He brings one leg over, thinks about it, maybe transitions to going over to a lockdown. But meanwhile, Adam has no time or care or concern for any of that.
Yeah, and Mike nearly hit that crowbar sweep too, and that just got Adam to shift off his weight to his left hip. Steps past the guard, but Mike throws him way past the guard, and comes up into turtle. Having to worry about this head and arm. Mike uses that as an opportunity to take Adam down, moves to the cross side, now stuck in the knee shield.
Now he's going to be able to take some time and work all the way through. Appreciation for the coffee that has found its way on over to me from our tournament producer, one Mike Wilson Jr., who I will not insult for 20 minutes. That's it. Oof. All right, just to let you guys know, 3:51 has gone in so far, which means we will have 3
So
minutes
it's
of
still
action.
3 minutes,
still
yeah.
left.
They've been going at it.
Absolutely. Mike trying to grab around the shoulder here, and that would be a weird thing to go ahead and bank on when you've seen somebody triangling you for about 30% of the match.
Well, he's got his left leg stapled over the bottom leg of Adam, and that is the Hodja Gracie style pass, where you work the front to the back depending on what your opponent does. Oh, but this is the it looked like he was in the faux 50-50.
Look at Mike looking like he got a Christmas gift he wasn't expecting here. He's trying to attack this leg. He has another leg going over it, though. Now it's just a matter of getting that knee bar control.
Loses
He
the leg
does lose
completely,
it, though.
tries to go for the triangle, but Adam shoves the legs off to the side, uses that to pass. Mike's going to come up into turtle, maybe give his back, though.
Gucci Toulet comments.
Oh, and he does give his back, and very nice back take from Adam to capitalize.
Absolutely. Gucci Too Lit says, great match so far. That's a great screen name, by the way. This is really going to slow down the pace of a match that's been going everywhere thus far in. And this is
Adam
really-
trying to dig that choke.
Yep.
Mike trying to keep Adam honest with the leg work.
We'll see how Mike does respond to this, if he's able to maybe...
Oh, and a good arm trap from Adam. Mike immediately bridges, and that's going to get him out of danger. Still in the gift wrap, but he does turn. And Adam trying to throw this triangle. I can't see if the other arm's caught as well, but I don't think it is. And now Mike's got that shin in there. So he should look to pass all the way off into the side.
Talk to me about this head control, though, John.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough to make this guillotine work from the cross side half guard on bottom.
Almost like he kind of has to posture out of it, get his legs back over, and wrap them around like in a guard.
Yeah, it's one thing if he tries to finish on the near side for the guillotine and half guard, but the far side is pretty similar to cross side, which should alleviate most of the pressure.
Shout out to Mike John, who misspells "let's go," one of the easiest sentences in the world to type out. Good attempt there, Mike John. Meanwhile, Sinatra says that snake tattoo on Adam's leg is amazing. I would concur. It's pretty dope. He's got some good ink. Now Mike's going to get, 20 seconds here to try and pass up top. That may just be enough to just tire him out a little bit here. But ooh.
Adam thinking about that far side Kimura.
Whew. Well, it looks like we are going to see some overtime here.
Leg weave pass attempt for Mike. Does not break the knee shield though.
What voice is that when it counts down? 3, 2,
It's like the
1.
It's the default like workout timer countdown voice.
I just don't know anybody who counts like that. Hey guys, would you like to go somewhere? We'll do it in 3, 2, 1.
Wow, that's a pretty saucy voice you got there, right?
Man, I'm a man of many voices. Gucci Too Lit be saying, wow, what a match. Yes, and it's still not over. Here we go.
Yep.
King of the cold brews doing the defending in this top portion of the first round of overtime. Let's go.
KCB?
Yeah, sure. That actually does work. Good acronym. Off to the races. There is some control here now from Adam.
Yeah, and I really like this leg position. I think it's something that's not talked about a ton. If your opponent wants to move to his back, it's basically the hard counter to that. But it will allow the avenue of them going to turtle.
Yep.
Which it looked like he was trying to do, but then Adam got both hooks. Now back to that same position.
Ooh, and Mike
turns in.
It does turn into him. This should be good.
The back control, and Adam must be still attacking the arm or something because they haven't stopped it. Adam's climbing the legs.
I think that's going to be out.
Yep.
Mike doing some excellent work there in terms of getting out. But now he's going to have some ride time that he's going to have to equalize out. Or maybe, just maybe, get the submission. All right. And of course, in case you guys are wondering, coming up next, we have some more great action for you. I believe the next match is going to be Carlos Puente versus Raul Rosas. We saw the other Rosas compete earlier today.
Yeah.
So keep up on with us. Just as a reminder, you are still catching the action here at submission.
If they end up making it to the finals, could it be War of the Rosas?
Well, I think they were in different divisions, John. But it would have been nice to have brothers go up against each other.
No.
And Adam is out.
We got Jesse Rosas.
Oh, Jesse Rosas
and
is
Raul
there.
Rosas. Yeah, we could have War of the Rosas.
Eek.
Very excited, Raph.
Well, John, I don't know what to tell you, bro. You like the simple things in this life, and I don't hate you for that.
That's why I like you, Raph.
Yeah, that's fair. And period of a second. So, Mike now working to try and get out of here. And you're seeing great control by Adam, who is right back to that same position that he liked before, John.
But this one, he's got it on the other side, so this will allow Mike to go to his back, and it's a hard counter to the turtle, which most people do not prefer to escape in.
Oof. Oh, for a split second here, though, it does look like Adam may be trying to keep that
Yes,
into a
and we've
wrist
got
lock.
a triangle too. Oh,
Eek,
loses
this
the
should
triangle,
be
ends up in
it.
mount.
All right, Raul Again, Raul and Carlos are on deck. For those of you waiting to see what happens next. All right. He's got position here. Johnny Ho waiting to unleash these two into the bottom period of the second round of overtime. Mike does look like he has a comparable sort of setup here. John, this looks familiar.
Yep, gets both hooks though, and still no body triangle. Seeing a deficit of body triangles from the back in this tournament.
Yeah. But you know what though? I mean, when they happen, they're deadly. And
good escape.
Yeah.
That was a quick one.
Adam read that one very well.
Yeah, just made that little bit of space and able to get the hell out of there. That was really nice.
Brian Crowder saying, again, running the time a little bit wrong. Well, we're not in charge of that. John and I are just here commentating with you guys. So sometimes we think the same thing you do. Other times we do not. Oh, man. Adam is so good to getting in this position. Like, he does it almost with ease, and that is not always easy to do, even though you start in a good place for it.
Yeah. Working the double hooks now, at least. Still no body triangle, and the leg position was frustrating Mike just enough, though. He felt like he had to take that one hand off from defending the neck and go down and start unraveling the legs of Adam. Adam's still working this choke. He's trying to get that thumb underneath the chin if he can. Now using the smother, the one hand over. And when you're breathing heavy, that is actually terrible. It's a terrible feeling.
Oh, God, he's using the "don't look at me, baby puppet." Oh, no.
Traps the arm.
I mean, here's
Mike
the
gets
hard
it back,
part that
though.
people may not understand is when you are in these high-pressure situations, those things do make a significant difference in making you feel so uncomfortable that it really does become something that you've got to blurt through and try to use your escape time to get out.
Yeah, one thing that's interesting though is maybe not ideal is if you're trying to go for ride time, making your opponent really uncomfortable is incentive for them to escape quicker. So
let's talk about the change up of strategy though.
Yep, we get the spiderweb position, which is the first one that we've seen in this overtime.
Boom. All right, let's see what Mike is able to do with this position. I would be curious to see how he's able to break part of the grip or if he's going to go straight into like a slicer here, because you feel when you're this short on time, you do kind of want to throw everything at him.
Yeah, and he's really putting some strength into it with the legs, trying to separate the hand from the bicep.
It is holding on by a thread there.
Oh, man, yeah. Adam's still re-choking up on that, and I'm surprised Adam hasn't stacked him yet. And now he's starting to move over because Mike was attacking this armbar with the south arm through, which is not conventional.
Ooh, he is prying that. No, he does.
Good timing on the escape from Adam.
All right. The audience not sure what they were supposed to do, but then remembers, oh, right. All right, let's see how the time fared. We are seeing people pass together notes to one another. I believe at the bottom of the time it says, "Will you go to the prom with me?" So there is that.
Yes, Ref.
I wasn't asking, John.
Oh.
Thanks for letting me know, though.
That's cool. I didn't want to go anyway.
Adam,
very
doing
nicely
that.
done.
Josh Chopin saying the ref must hate cold brew. Yep, that must be it.
Yeah,
That's 100%
fair.
exactly what it is. I gotta appreciate our camera guys giving some love to Iron Hooks, a sponsor that doesn't pay me a cent but makes it so that these grapplers can do good work. Iron Hooks. I don't know what they do.
That was a good plug.
Thanks, man. You just gotta sell it. That's
Yeah,
really
that
all it
sounded
is.
really.
Carlos
Nice.
Puente Jr. and Raul Rosas coming up next for your viewing pleasure. We begin Rosas with the curly hair, and of course Carlos Puente just grabbing on the inside thigh.
Oh.
Jesus, that was an invitation if there was one to try
Yeah.
and get a takedown, John.
Zanny's doing it again. Interesting, but as soon as the shot came in, there was the quickest move to double unders that you've ever seen.
I mean, listen, dude, I love a good bait and switch, but that is that is beyond my capabilities there.
You know, it's just an innocent grappler. He's got his arms behind his back.
Oh man, yeah, I know. Ooh, he did read that one nicely though. Doesn't
Yep.
quite get there, but
Gets
he
the
was in
overhook,
closer.
but now a body lock.
Ooh, might be able to drop him. Reverses the position, but
Oh, good
Rosa's
whizzer usage, yeah.
being great with the scrambles.
Oh,
reverses
trying for the
position and-
lateral
oh,
drop, but ends up kind of
oh,
in an
God,
awkward
please
position
stop
now
him
on his
from
back.
going off the mat.
Oh, wow. What a scramble.
Well, right now, sometimes to the spoils go the victor when you work a clash and a scramble like that. But you are seeing again, could potentially be some leg
Oh,
lock.
we got
Yeah,
a twister
here.
And this one looks
It is
on.
dicey. The strain on the face, that is not feeling good on a spine. There's not a ton of extension though on the legs. If there's a
No,
little
but,
bit more extension-
it's because he's got this triangle
Yep.
on the bottom leg.
Yep,
so
I
it's
see that. But notice that's how he's
Yep.
making his space out of it because you
Yep.
have to grit and just bear part of that. And he's not fully out of the woods yet.
No.
This is still, you got to make that space and you got to stop the clasp. The clasp is making it really
Oof,
terrible to go
man.
and eat for the most part.
And just
he's almost out of it again, but this is again just being in a
Oh
bad spot
man,
for a long period
yeah,
of time.
this is a terrible submission to have
is
to fight through.
Where you want to make sure
Oh,
that if we
God.
had a chiropractor sponsor, it would go really well at this moment. No, my neck's already feeling every part of this.
Oh,
The
and
reinforced
now he's
grip
got
here.
a better grip on with the legs to
John,
twist
how are
even
you-
further.
Are
This
you
is-
getting out of this? Don't you need to make space between you and your opponent at this point?
Personally,
Trying
I
to-
would tap. That's how I would get out of this one because that does not look like a good time. But somehow there is an escape.
Good time to remind you guys, if you want to go ahead and give a Venmo, a tip to any of the grapplers that you see, I don't know, people who eat fucking twisters like nobody's business.
Yeah, that's
Go ahead and
crazy.
at Mike Wilson, so it's at Mike-Wilson-291, and that is on Venmo, and say which grappler you want to give it to, because I got a little note for you. Chiropractors ain't cheap, and after that, I know I'd need one.
Yeah, that was pretty nutty.
Tap, dude. Getting some tips on Venmo is not worth your spine. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate that one. And there's a note here that says Jesus didn't tap. Prove it.
Jesus wasn't in a twister though. He might have, if it was.
He was in a crucifix though. Still a jiu-jitsu
You're
move,
right. You're
just
right.
saying.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. Well
Jiu-jitsu
played.
is everywhere, my friend. And Johnny Ho trying to serve as a blockade before their health and bad decisions.
Okay.
Pacific
Oh, and
570.
shakes out the head too. So
I would
maybe
too.
feeling some of that.
Pacific 570
Oof.
says I couldn't watch that towards the end.
Yeah, that was rough. Oh, nice shuck to the back.
Well,
Oh,
here's the good news. I'm okay. I know many of you were concerned about that. I'm fine. I was gonna push John in front of me.
yeah. It's
Also, the computer might have gotten down, but I am fine.
yeah. We got to protect Raph. He's this is 2020. We can't let it take Raph too. Protect him at all costs.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We've lost too much already.
I am a valuable member of this community. As you say, an inside trip doesn't work here. Now the two
Oh,
of them, you
God,
see just
that
the positional awareness again.
That shuck
John.
to the back, and he uses that to get the body triangle and then attack the back.
Almost on the back here again, John.
Yeah, man, that is a great sequence, and nearly lost it too, but somehow managed to stay on the back and looking for this choke right away.
He's
Good
gonna have
hand fighting.
Some excellent amount of time to work here. He's got the hooks in. We're looking to see the positioning on the hands. In response to a question here from Joel Becerra, is Mike Wilson the guy that looks like Tony Ferguson? No. No. In response to your question, no. And you should feel ashamed for
Ooh.
asking. Oh, head and arm triangle happening right in front of our eyes.
Yeah. Thought maybe he was going to switch it over to that arm in Nogi Ezekiel, but Does not get that. Now moves over into the mounted triangle.
Ooh,
See if he can lock this up.
Great.
It's still the loose triangle. It's ankle to ankle. Now starting to lock in a full triangle, and it looks like this one.
It's deep.
Yeah, this one might be sunk in.
And the arm might be the finishing aspect to this.
Trying to make that angle. Oh man, yeah, and this one is not looking good. Oh, does somehow get out, but that arm is in jeopardy.
Wow.
See if he can step over.
I mean, he has the ability. He did stepping the
He
leg
did.
over.
Yeah, and that arm's free.
But
He's good.
oh, man, I think he's exhausted and appropriately so.
Yes, I am also exhausted just watching this. Oh, trying
Kenia
for that maybe
Rosas
Sao
says-
Paulo pass, and that puts him right in danger of the triangle. And that's exactly what happens.
Ooh, and
Man.
the arm again now is going to be a key element of this because we've seen him gut out the triangle and the chokes before. But if you start pulling on that arm, it might
Yep.
be just enough.
Going on the arm.
Ooh, and he just escapes over
Wow.
it once again. Well done. More clapping for that young man. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, this guy's like Houdini. He's just escaping everything here. Oh, and steps over into mount.
Yep. But again, Rosas still not respecting any part of his game. He doesn't accept any of these positions for very long. And that's almost where you feel like you've done the work, you're tired, you settle into a good position. You think, maybe I've got maybe a minute here to put some pressure on. Not the case, John. And of course, just to remind you guys that yes, coming up next is going to be Ryan Hannon, Ryan Hannon and Hector Uribe. So that's coming up next. But right now, we are watching one Raul Rosas just on top, and now working on an armbar that might be enough. Ooh, and you are seeing even part
Oh
of
my
Raul
good,
Rosas.
yeah,
He
and we
does
get the
finally
tap.
get the tap.
Oh.
Oh my god. I'll say this,
Oh.
tip both of them. At
Yeah.
Mike Wilson, so that's at Mike-Wilson-291 Venmo. I gotta tell you, man, Carlos Puente deserves your tips for the amount of escapes that he did. That man gave you every bang for your buck you could ask for. So, just gonna go through a couple of these comments, and it says, hey, just to let you know,
I don't need to do my steps today.
well, Jesus couldn't tap because, well, his hands were, fair. Brian Crowder said earlier that was seriously a brutal twister. I have to agree with all of you.
Yeah, that was.
Also,
Oh,
one
man.
commenter said, bring back demon voice.
Yeah, I agree. It's time.
Listen,
It's,
dude.
you know,
We'll save that for an extra, hey, give us some tips later in the day.
it's 2020. We have the Dark Lord come up and commentate.
And just to remind everybody on this one, we have our last early prelim round with Ryan Hannon and Hector Uribe. So just to remind you guys, Ryan and
Oh,
Hector,
something. Let's see what's.
we're just waiting on some
Just
time
waiting on
here.
time. Yep. Okay.
All right, here we go. The action will start right in front of us, gents. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Rafa Esparza. I hold down the Verbal Tap Podcast and Grappling Hour. I'm joined by BJJ Breakdown's very own one, John Evans, who I'm always glad to see. And this is a nice excuse to get to see you, John.
I know. Seriously, it's been way too long.
Juices says, I'm going for the Mexican. Okay.
Going for Raph?
That me? Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Yeah. I mean, not the popular choice, but okay.
I should do that
Oh,
more on my
man.
betting lines. Who are you going for? The Mexican?
Yeah, I mean, you kind of are obligated to, so
I think you have to.
yeah. Still has not hit the mat. It has hit the wall a few times, though.
Well, it's literally half of a Little John song, so. No? Not to the windows, to the wall? Nothing? Nobody? The children need to know these songs, John.
And we get a guard pull.
Just looking to see if he can connect, maybe get a little bit of a trip going on here, but nothing doing. As you are seeing right now, Ryan start to work the passing here, trying to grab the legs, then backing out very quickly, grabbing a 2-on-1 on the the hands over on this side, not really getting anything, almost letting him back up.
Yeah, it's interesting to see too, because Hector was.
Oh, we want to give a shout out to Anthony Burchak, who's apparently taking the time to coach via FaceTime.
Oh, no
Look
way.
at that. Yeah, I mean,
That's
you can
amazing.
hear him. I can hear him telling the wrong things to do from here. So kudos to you, Burchak. Also, you can hear the latest episode of Verbal Tap with Anthony Burchak a couple weeks ago. Just want to go ahead and give a shout out to him. Much love to you, bro. I mean, do we pull him on air if he doesn't coach him to win?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. What were you going to say there,
Good,
John?
good reversal. Well, I was saying Hector seemed to be winning the wrestling, but still was the one to pull guard. It was interesting. Did get a sweep out of it. Now looking to pass. We get to see what kind of guard Ryan has.
And we did get a note earlier from Brian Crowder that said they should just let him fight on that wall side. You say that until we have to then rebuild the wall. So, no.
I mean, that's what they're going to do for your people anyway,
Thank you,
right?
John.
Yeah.
It's the easiest setup
Yeah,
anybody's
I know,
ever been
I
involved.
know.
Let's see if we can get a sweep going here for Ryan underneath. Hector looking very comfortable in terms of his own body weight and disposition here. He is getting lifted here for a split second. Very nice extension over by Ryan. Hector
Yeah.
right back on his feet again.
It looked like Hector wanted to go into the full headquarters position, but that bottom hook that Ryan had, that was the one that was kind of giving him problems and ultimately allowed Ryan to lift Hector. Now settling into knee shield. Not sure. Oh, trying to do a topside darce from the pass, and while Ryan is folded up like this and he's got it sunk in. This is very finishable and a terrible position to be in.
And now they're three stooging their way out of an escape.
Yep.
It just takes a little bit of trapping
can-
those legs, and he's
Yep.
trying to do it. He's chasing them down. He's almost
Oh
there.
man, and he's got him
Ooh.
crunched up.
That is not something that feels great. Let's see what
Ryan
happens
gets
here.
the turtle, is just probably where he should be.
And you know what? He's in a better position, but it doesn't mean he's going to be enjoying.
This is
what
tough.
feels
Hector
like.
trying to roll him under. Oh, and it's not a darce. It's, yeah, he's on the outside. This is the gator roll, so
Yeah.
trying to roll him over.
Oof, just a little bit of momentum that just takes him over there is heartbreaking. Wow.
Let's go of it. And Ryan, man, that was he was not in a great position there.
No.
Able to escape, gets back to his guard. Ryan putting himself in this position where he plays like a seated up guard, but ends up being folded over fairly easily. Not exactly where you want to be. Not good for the spine for sure.
I
But
do like-
inverts underneath, and he's going to go after this far side heel hook, and he's got the other leg
No, it's
locked
not
in.
quite
Oh
there
man!
though, John. He's now going to try and make something to do with the other leg. Doesn't
Yep.
have much for it, but nice way of trying to make that work to your advantage.
Yeah, that can be really dangerous when you have the legs jumbled together, and your opponent does not have the mobility to free the far leg.
Sean Christopher Thayer says you won't get Ryan on that. So that might be some privileged knowledge that you and I don't know, but it seems like he would have good recognition of those positions, one might say. Gucci2 Lit asks, where can I find the lineup? Good question. You can hear our lovely voices tell you what most of it is, or I believe you might be able to find it on the the submission only series Instagram page.
Oh.
If not, you can just hang out with us. We're walking you through it.
Ryan trying to invert underneath, using that to sweep, but Hector he's doing an excellent job keeping his legs together and floating with the inversion. Stays on top. Now they stand up and all that work just out the window as he pulls guard. Ryan gonna start passing.
And the note was, you won't get Ryan on that, and on that darce was what he was specifically saying. I mean, understood, but he was making the right adjustments in a very difficult position that most people would freak the F out on.
Oh man, Ryan trying to go for that far side armbar.
There's only 15 seconds left here, John, so it looks like both of these gents are going to be bracing.
Yeah, unless Hector can make this heel hook work right now.
Augustine says Ryan has a great wrestling background. Understood.
Well, he didn't get taken down, and Hector
No.
eventually pulled guard, so.
Fun to see. I can still hear Burchak. I just want to make sure people know that. You know, this is a weird case of just like listening to the reverse of what the coach is saying. Just gonna be like, can I hear what Burchak's saying?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll just do that.
Yeah.
But the reverse.
Yeah, it's like a mirror image. Right? Just do the opposite. Yeah.
I'd be like, yo, if I was in this match, I'd be like, why is the dude on the phone trying to mess up my life? Screw that.
All right, Ryan opting for the back as we go into overtime, the first round.
Good control so far in, though. You're seeing Hector have to respect this a little bit more. He's not 100% in danger. He's just being contained at the second right now.
Interesting. Good. The hand fighting looks good from Hector, but actually getting that right arm nearly taken out of the equation. See what Ryan can do with it. Gets pushed off into the underhook side. And Ryan elects to go double unders. And I think he's doing that just to isolate one of the arms. Trying to shove that left arm of Hector's down and grab it with his left leg. But now so this is the second time we've seen double unders from the back.
And again, he's already gotten about a minute's worth of ride time in here thus far in, John.
Yeah, I mean, positionally, it should be a good control. It just, without the threat of that choke, ends up losing some of the control because part of it comes off of the threat.
But this is a good position for him to be in here.
Yeah, not too bad. I mean, Hector is not escaping. This time adds up quick. In fact, yeah, only 30 seconds left, they said, in this overtime period, so paying dividends for him.
And I don't think we've seen anybody go the full 2 minutes yet here today.
I think we have.
Was there one person that made it all the way
think,
through?
yeah, I think there was at least one time that it happened.
Okay.
But we've seen a lot of matches today, so
it's hard to always keep them straight.
No.
I would hold that right.
Yeah. I think as soon as it beeps, they
they were like, oh, I'll respectfully let this go. I'd be like, I'm not letting go of this motherfucker until I have to.
Wait for the creepy countdown.
Oh, look at this. Gucci 2 Lit giving us some more information. Ryan is also a professional gamer. Check that shit out. That's pretty dope.
Really?
Yeah.
Like Shoots and Ladders?
Yep, Candyland. That's his game,
man.
John.
That's a good one.
We're going to get such hate mail from people. It's like, do Twitch.
Who do Twitch?
Who do the Twitch.
That's true.
You do that Twitch? There we go. And we are in on some danger here. Can you narrate what you're seeing on your side, John?
Oh, man. The person with the Justin.tv account is trying to escape.
Brian Crowder says, I looked it up on IG, couldn't find anything that looked like a lineup. Well, my apologies on that. Again, that's what I believed was there, but instead we'll work you through at the end of this from top to bottom who is advanced thus far in. So we want to give these gentlemen their due time to compete, and then we'll catch you up on that. So my apologies on that one, guys.
Interesting to see Brian inverting there. Not sure what he's going for with that. I can't really see the hand fighting from this.
Girardi says World of Warcraft top 10 in the world. Holy shit.
Wow.
Good for him, man.
Wow.
he's definitely making more money there than he would here. So. And he's getting up there, man. He's racking up the time on his side. So this is tough. Hector is in a good spot here, man. He does get a tap.
Man.
Excellent work here. I'm going to go ahead and step out again, John, if you don't mind holding this down.
Hector takes this one. Be moving on to the next round. It was a good match from both fighters. And I believe this is the... Oh no, that was our last round of... our last match of the first round. So we are moving on to... Yep, so we got Brady. He was in our first match of the first round. He's going to be in our first match of the second round as well. That's why Raf Esparza has to leave the commentary table momentarily. Moving over to Coach Brady. All right, I think, not sure if they were waiting for time there, but they're going to get it started. And Brady up on top, trying to get out of that guillotine. He does.
Jeff's on bottom. Jeff,
does end up in side control, so doesn't have to worry about
he's on bottom.
that guillotine anymore. Jeff now has to get his guard back. Can't see what is going on with his left hand, but his right hand is not in a great framing position. There we go. Now pushing off the hips. Left hand is in the traditional position on the shoulder. We'll be using that forearm in the neck. Oh, and he's going to reach up and try to grab his leg. Trying some sneaky flexibility to get out of side control, but Brady moves all the way over into mount, and now Jeff sits up with double unders, or it's an over-under, but he's got the body lock. Can't quite use that to take Brady down. That was a very good attempt. Brady thought maybe he was trying to leg weave, but goes arm around the waist, but that might be a little bit out of position for him, because Jeff, seeing that, looks to try to attack that right arm of Brady's. Now around the neck. Not sure what he's going for. Difficult to see from this position. Now going for the rubber guard. Like the technique with the wrist completely folded over. Now grabbing around his knee. Brady just lifts Jeff, causing him to have to let go of the rubber guard. Sets him back down. Just back in the close guard. Brady may be thinking about trying to feed one of Jeff's arms underneath the back. It's an old school maneuver, but some people that use it still do so with great effect. This one a little bit of a stalemate here, just stuck in the close guard. Brady with the double inside control, where he should be. Hips square, not allowing Jeff to make an angle. Jeff trying to control the posture, but also does not have inside control, as Brady has it. It's going to shut down his ability to go after overhooks. Here. Yep, and going for the rubber guard. Brady uses that opportunity to sit his knee right through, and he moves completely into side control. Really nicely done. Very well timed pass. And it would have been so easy for Brady to leave that right leg and just let it dangle there and get caught in the half guard, but with good leg work and good timing, was able to move right through into side control. Has a good cross face, but Jeff is a mover. Looks like he's making frames, making angles with his legs, and ready to bridge explosively, set up an escape. Brady, I think, has an underhook. Jeff tries to grab his own leg again. Yeah, Brady's still up trapping that right arm of Jeff, and you could hear his coach, Jeff's coach, telling Jeff to get his right elbow back on the inside because it is just hanging out there. There are a lot of attacks available when that is the case. Step over triangles, step over darce, near side armbar. And Jeff does get his right elbow back, finally. And Brady's going to use that to just step right over into mount again. Good guard retention, though. Jeff now in this seated up butterfly guard. Not in the best base, looking to invert. I'm not sure what he was going for there, but nothing comes from it. Jeff eventually stands up. Here we get to see a little more wrestling. Brady gets this underhook. Jeff, sensing the danger, moves away. Oh, and an aggressive collar tie from Jeff. You hear the slap on that one, and then Jeff just decides to sit down right into guard after that. Has double butterflies, but gets pushed on his back. Oh, and a very well-timed pass again from Brady. Really nicely done. Brady taking a big breath. About 20 seconds left to go. Brady, now only about 15 seconds. Got to make something happen. Has to get a submission, otherwise this one is for sure going into overtime. Covering the mouth of Jeff. Using these final moments to try to stifle the cardio of Jeff, maybe make him a little bit more tired going into the overtime. Flip of the coin, and it completely rolls out of bounds, so we have no idea what the verdict is. I think we're going to get a do-over on that flip. Brady calls it again. And he wins this one, so he will be on the back of Jeff for the first period. Back is the popular position to take for the overtime periods. Only seeing a few spider webs so far today. Jeff starting with his head pretty far forward, trying to get the advantage when he pushes back. Stops Brady from getting the full triangle on the body, but Brady still with some decent head position. Jeff using that left arm to push back on the head of Brady. Nearly made enough space to where he could start to swivel away, but good composure from Brady. Brady getting back the seatbelt. Now switching over to gable grip, I believe. No, has the arms separated. And now gets a full body triangle. Gets the arm across the face, looking to put on the crank. He's turning the face. Oh, and he's really starting to put it on. He goes palm to palm. Now he's gonna go full rear naked.
Go, Brady.
Full rear naked choke grip, and I'm not sure if he's able to put enough pressure to finish, and he's not. Jeff able to hand fight out of that. Eat some of it for sure. Must not have felt very good. And now back to the hand fighting. But Jeff just, oh, and this one's under the chin. I think this is done. Very nicely done from Brady. Well, Jeff's going to have his work cut out for him. He's going to choose to go on the back as well. But Jeff is not going to have a ton of time to finish. And he's got to finish before the amount of time that Brady finished, and Brady is out, so he will be moving on. Great match from both of these guys. Brady able to take it in overtime. Nice escape there. Okay, now we're moving on to the next round. The 145 division. Got Jesse Rosas. Some nice footwork. Jesse, oh, is trying to attack the attack, trying to attack the guillotine, but man, wow, Chris on the top is got some lightning speed there. Does wind up in the close guard, but that was some movement. Chris's coach telling him to break the guard. Get out of there. Easier said than done, but not bad advice. There, and he does open up the guard, gets put on his butt, but is on top. Coach calling for the knee cut. Oh. Ends up in Jesse's close guard again. And the winner of this one, I believe, will go on to face Brady. Chris keeping his hands, well, I mean, they're low, but they are not on the inside for sure, and that's going to allow Jesse to start to set up some attacks, but Chris so quick. As soon as those legs are open, he is on the move. Chris has got this. Yeah, he's looking for a toe hold on that top leg. Jesse puts him right back into the closed guard. Jesse sits up looking for the Kimura. Chris moves out of it, looking to attack one of the legs as he gets put back on his butt. Now going for the same topside toe hold, looking to turn it into a knee bar, but doesn't make that stick. And Jesse giving a little razzle dazzle there. Some showmanship. But Chris is also extremely fast, so this is a dangerous game. They're just kind of sprinting at Chris. Oh, and that does force Chris to sit to guard. Now he's going to go after this heel hook. Jesse trying to free his knee. Does get it free. They're back on the feet, and Jesse is just the Energizer Bunny. Interesting. Chris looking extremely fast and crisp in the beginning. Maybe starting to lose a little bit of the pep that he had earlier. Jesse seems to be getting stronger as the match goes. Back into the closed guard.
Did you guys miss
Jesse?
me? I'm back.
Oh, but very good, quick timing pass. Had to do it 2 or 3 times. Finally make it stick, but does get past the guard of Rosas. Chris now might look to free his left leg, move to the back, put that choke on, but his right arm does come out, so might be looking at a crucifix attack. Yep, and he does lock up that near side arm. Gonna try to catch his far side in the transition, but loses it. Scrambles on top. Man, this match is just all over the place.
It really has been.
Yeah,
I was
it's
looking at a
crazy.
little bit of it before I walked on over, dude.
And anytime this goes to knee shield, especially without the ankles cross of Rosas, that Chris is looking for that toe hold. Unsuccessful so far. Oh, and a good little pass from Jesse. Moves into side control. And that was that same pass that Brady hit in the previous match. A quick butterfly, dip your shoulders to the hips and just jump around the guard. Nicely done. Have to have such good timing for that. And here we're going to see an anaconda attempt. Has it locked up? Jesse's going to need to start turning.
Ooh.
Oh, but he sits in a guard, but
Loses in the transition.
yeah, he really needed to spin underneath and roll Chris onto his back, but deciding to treat it more like a Darce and jump guard. Chris is going to be all over Jesse's back here. We saw he has a propensity to go for the crucifix. Oh, wow. We're seeing a Leo Vieira style rolling back take.
Chris is trying to give us some highlights here, fam.
Yeah, that one is, that's a difficult one to get to work, but
Bro, wish I could.
Chris is trying.
We have 1 minute left in this match here, John, and yes, Chris trying to fall back for a little bit.
Jesse says, not today, my friend.
And
Locks up
man.
a guillotine and is really trying to sink this. Good hand fighting from Chris, though.
It would have been pretty incredible that he gives the not today and then gets a guillotine there.
Oh,
but
man.
still giving us some really incredible pressure here all around.
Yep, passes the guard, goes to knee on belly right away, and has this forearm across the chin. 30 seconds to go. Might look for the 180 arm lock on top. Yeah. Oh, and immediately Chris tries to get his arm back, but puts himself in danger of that Americana. Jesse goes to mount, and now looking for a mounted guillotine, and this is very finishable. Not a lot of time left, but man, this is a terrible position to be in. See if Chris can grit it out. Whoa, and just barely, man. deep mounted guillotine like that is so horrible to be caught in.
All right, so we're seeing the overtime period that's about to happen right now. This is a good time to remind you guys, if you want to give a tip to these grapplers, all you have to do is go over to Venmo and at Mike-Wilson-291, and then in the comments say which grappler you'd like to give some money to, because it's the good thing to do. It's Christmas. Give some money to a grappler in need. They don't eat
That's
much,
all
man.
of them, I think.
And you know what? They're hungry. They had to cut some weight. Give them something they can eat.
True.
Man.
This is 145, man. That's rough.
I mean, I don't know what 145 feels like, but what are you talking about? Ooh, there, John.
The leg position, Chris looked like his body triangle was not fantastic, and looked like there was maybe some pressure on his ankle, but able to scramble up to the back again. Jesse is going to get out, though. Both these guys just really working for this one. You can see the big, deep breath Chris takes.
I would too after that kind of match they've been putting out so far.
Yeah, both these guys, tons of stamina and very explosive.
All right.
Immediately, Chris trying to get his back to the mat, allows the arm to get across the neck. If Jesse can maintain the back position, he will have a choke, but
he does
really
manage to escape.
Really nice from Chris. And that was a quick escape. Chris can chain a couple more of those together. For sure, he will come out the victor in this one.
And here we go. All right, this is
Another
pretty,
body triangle attempt stuffed.
but still a good start.
And here we just have a 2-on-1 going for the foot,
Chris
which
now
is going to
reading
allow Chris to go after the choke 100%.
Oh, look at that. That's a beautiful distraction. While he's giving
but
that away.
Jesse getting out.
Ooh, Chris might be in on that. Oh. But think about that. He was attacking the legs and moving it down and then says, go ahead and attack my neck. Chris says, okay, I'll bite, I'll attack the neck. Next thing you know, in the transition, he's so confident he creates an angle to start maneuvering himself out of it.
Man.
Like, that's ballsy, dude.
That
I
is some
wish-
confidence. Yeah.
I wish that was the case.
Oh my God. Yeah, I wish I had that kind of confidence in anything I ever did in my life. It's both hands off defending the choke and just go down to the foot. That is, man, that's some disrespect for your opponent.
The disrespect, my friend, is strong.
And here, Jesse locking in this choke, but he's got better leg position this time, so I'm not sure Chris is going to be able to get out of this one.
But he is trying to attack that arm. He is pulling it down. Let's see what happens here.
Yep. Preventing the immediate choke and then trying to roll free. He does make
get
it
out of it. Wow.
Whew. All right, this match is nuts.
All right, let's see
These
what's going to happen
escapes.
here.
See if Jesse abandons the hand fighting again. Yeah, he doesn't need to hand fight. He can just turn in the back control.
This is a terrible commercial for making it seem like it's this easy.
That's
It's not
it.
this
That's
easy.
the way you escape. You just,
oh my God, John.
You just spin in the back control until you're in guard, and it's done.
I just don't understand, dude.
Grab a foot with both your hands. And with as good as Jesse's escapes are, Chris's have been even faster, and we're looking for a very fast escape here. Oh, he's nearly out.
He's got
And he's nearly in a choke, though, just like the rest of the overtimes, and he gets out so quickly.
And got out in 12 seconds.
So that's it, just turn into a log rolling down a hill. And
it is a very popular way of escaping right now. You gotta have a really high degree of being confident in your skills and still being able to 2-on-1 fight, because if they hip down on you at the wrong time, you are just stuck and they flatten you out, and that is not a very good feeling.
2-on-1 fight with the hands?
When you're in between the rolls, if you are still trying to hold and like 2-on-1 fight, you're basically like giving them the choke. But if you don't have any insurance for that choke, that's when they can start to hip down on you.
Yeah, but I don't think either of these
I
guys
understand that. I'm talking about what it's supposed to be,
Yeah,
John.
I know. It's crazy.
Oh, wow.
Chris will be
Well
moving
done,
on.
Chris. All right, let's give some opportunities for you guys to go ahead and give some money to the people. Venmo at Mike-Wilson-291. You guys should be able to say it with me at this point, right? Venmo it, say in the comment who you'd like to give a tip to. Be generous with your money here, people. Some of you make money, some of you don't. I get it, you're grapplers. But we always want to get back to the people who are giving you great matches right in front of us. And speaking of one, we've got Adam and we've got Nate coming up for you right now.
Yep, Nate sits to guard right away. Oh, it comes up very quickly.
Yep.
Adam trying to set up his guard. Has the knee shield. Trying to underhook. He does. Yeah, moves all the way over into 50-50, and he's going to look for this heel hook really quickly. And he's in a very good position on this. See if Nate can escape.
Nate is trying to get the leg out here,
Yes,
and he does manage to.
Some really good escapes here all day today, but definitely not traditional escapes for some of them.
Speaking of which, we got some fans in the comment section. Shout out Boogie, Rich E, Boogeyman Martinez.
Martinez, really?
Yeah,
Oh, that's awesome.
He's got his boys competing. Chris was just in that, and that is one of the 10th Planet Freaks, the extended fam to all of us out this way. I want to give some shout out to him. And if you want to see Boogie, he was recently on an episode of Verbal Tap. I just want to say it was a celebration of our 9th season, by the way. So go check that out.
Oh, nice.
We asked him about running Ultimate Mat Warriors, another great competition. But right now, John,
Oh, man.
things are getting a little dicey.
Yeah. Looks like Nate is the one attacking the heel hook, but now Adam pulls it off into a knee bar, and he's got it pretty
passing it
extended.
over.
Yep, gets it underneath. Oh, gets it underneath the
Wow.
armpit
Well
and gets
done,
the
Adam.
finish. Man, Adam looking good in this one. That was quick and unexpected. Pulled that one out of nowhere. Really nicely done, though. Oh, Nate is not happy about that, but sometimes,
It happens.
yeah,
guys.
it's just the legs get out there, like the difference of just a few inches, and his knee might have been completely safe. But if your opponent capitalizes in that timing, that could just happen to anyone, you know? Great setup from Adam, though. Gets the submission, and now on to our last second round match. Hector
And Raul on this one. So Return of the Rosa is happening.
Yep, one Rosas out, so there will be no War of the Rosas.
Unfortunately, though,
Nope.
despite no effort or fault of your own.
I know,
Come on.
I was trying. Yeah, or the other, Jesse Rosas, he did a great
Absolutely.
job. Let's see if there
blowing my mind here.
can be one to move on. I'm sure Hector has something to say about that.
We'll have to see how this plays out. Hector's already had a pretty fire day himself, man.
Yeah, I like the way that in this 145. Oh, and are we getting was that a river dance?
Yeah, absolutely,
That's
man.
a river dance jig. I like that.
Bro, you got to keep your people on their feet. Look at that.
Yep.
He's got action hero, and I think he clapped for himself.
I'm clapping for himself as well,
bro.
mentally.
I'm gonna have to do that. Front roll into a clap for myself.
Yep. After the Irish jig. Otherwise,
Absolutely.
otherwise, what are you doing? I mean, come on.
I mean, are you really doing jiu-jitsu?
Yeah.
No.
Some amateur stuff right there. Trying to get through the knee shield. Looking for
Almost switched the
Yep.
hips there.
The
to
knee cut.
knock it out.
In a better position, even though kind of stuck in the K-guard momentarily. Gets underneath the instep. Not able to do anything with it though. Stands back up and steps in the middle. Okay. Like this. Has like a modified, kind of like a shallow underhook.
And this is where you almost feel that Raul feels a little more at home. Like he seems very comfortable with trying to pass from this position. He doesn't look, afraid. He's not really moving too crazy here. He's really just trying to hone down and put that pressure.
Yeah, but so far Hector's guard is seemed to thwart all of the passing attempts. Although now he opens up that Z. Okay, puts it back in right away. I was going to say he opens up that Z, and that will allow Rosas to get hip to hip in the half guard.
Do not want that at this point.
Yeah, that can give you a lot of really good options for passing from the top person. And Hector does get the Z back in. Knee on the hip, able to push Rosas out. Rosas does not approve of this Z guard. Sits
Almost
back
just like,
and
how dare you?
Yeah.
How dare you not let me pass you?
Oh, good grip with his right hand on the foot of Hector. Tries to get past the guard, but Hector locking up a Kimura. Still maintains the half guard as well. See if he uses this to sweep with, or if he's going to try to finish. Yeah, and you can hear his coach right there telling Hector to throw the left leg over his head. He needs to get his hips and his leg to the same side of Rosas' head as that Kimura, but Rosas, with some magic there, ends up on the back. Wow, what a turn of events.
And that is exactly what is happening. Somebody said, watch out for the twister, and yet that is where we are, my friend.
Yeah.
And we saw what happened in the first round.
Yep, and and he's got the twister, and this one is deep. Oh my goodness, are we gonna see somebody else try to
power out of it?
Oh God, it's just...
It's always the
It's the
delicate
worst.
grip that's always like,
Oh
no,
my
no,
God,
give me a
and
minute.
he's putting the pressure on.
And again,
Hector,
each time Hector is still trying to...
Oh my God.
He does get the tap, and terrible thing to do. Let's see. All right, John, I'm going to step on out of here.
Jesus. Man. Rosas does get the tap with that twister, and makes me a little queasy. At the same time, yeah. Whoa, man, that one went pretty far. Whew. So that will be Rosas moving on.
Semifinals.
Rosas will meet Adam in the semis. But right now, Brady versus Chris for the first semifinal. And Brady has been getting out of his matches pretty quick. But Chris had a very tough match in his last match. Let's see if that is going to play a factor into this semifinal. Oh, good double leg. Brady really smooth with that wrestling entry. Puts Chris down right away. Now working this side control. Does have his right arm draped around the waist of Chris. I think he's moved it over and tried to dig an underhook, but difficult to see from this position. Brady covering the mouth of Chris, yep, and that is very frustrating. Chris's arm, right arm, is very out of position. I think the left arm maybe is being underhooked by Brady. Chris, realizing that his arm's out of position, clasps the hands together, trying to save it, and in here, hooking the south leg with his right leg, trying to get the guard back. Brady able to maintain the cross-side position. This is a terrible position for Chris, just trying to keep the hands together to save himself momentarily until he gets into a better position. But Brady moving over into mount. Chris trying to bump him, move him off of the mount. Oh, and he does overturn Brady. Brady looking for a triangle immediately, and they were nearly out of bounds, but Chris able to disengage. Restart him standing. Brady, whoa, a nice move to the back from Brady. Brady gets a body triangle immediately and sinks in the choke, and this thing looks dead to rights. And he gets the tap. Wow, Brady is looking super sharp. And Chris is no slouch, so that is really saying something. So Brady will be our first finalist. That match was shorter than regulation, especially shorter than regulation with overtime. So that might not have given Rosas a lot of time to rest. Adam had a very short match. Rosas had a bit of a short match. Let's see if either gentleman is fatigued, but Rosas is right back to his antics. Adam seated up. Remember, in his last match, got a very quick, sudden knee bar finish. Rosas has got this speedy movement around the guard, even while maintaining his low position. Right to double unders. Oof. Really nicely.
I'm trying for that triangle right now.
Yeah, no arm triangle.
It's the real thing that everybody's trying to do.
Yeah.
All the cool kids are doing it.
I've seen hardly any of those ever work in my life until this last month, and I've seen 2 of them submit people. Yeah. And that's the no arm without your own arm in there to make it tighter. And that's the version that I've seen work. So Rosas says, nope, not in my world. Not catching me with a no arm triangle. And see if that took anything out of Adam.
I mean, Adam's proven pretty resilient from what we've seen here tonight, too, so it's going to be interesting to watch how this progresses, as we are only a minute 40 into this match.
Hey, Raph. So we've got Brady in the finals already.
Yes.
So who do you think is going to meet him in the finals?
I'm not playing that game.
Come on.
No, not at all.
I thought I could...
I felt bad because Chris is a friend, and I did not like coaching against him. I think he's a good kid.
Yeah, and he's got really good jiu-jitsu, too.
Absolutely,
like
man.
Nothing against him. I mean, Brady's looking extra sharp today. But here, Rosas
getting slowed down a little bit, right?
Yeah, well, stuck in the closed guard. That will do it to you. And Adam now throwing this leg over the shoulder, looking to set up this triangle. He's got the loose triangle.
That's a good spot
connected.
to be in, my friend.
Rosas, I think, has his right hand in, and I can't see from here, but
I think he does have it in as well, John.
Well,
sometimes that doesn't matter here because
it might not matter.
That could set up 2 or 3 different possibilities still.
Yep, you can choke right over it. You can Barado Plata. Well, but he does use that to push the triangle open, and now he's out and roaming free. But Adam looking for this arm.
For that arm to try and go through, does not get it all the way through. But now he has a guard here, dude.
Yeah, he does, and his guard is the exact guard that you would want to play against Rosas, a guard that slows him down, slows Rosas down, because you do not want him out and about and mobile, running around your guard.
This is the most effective that we've seen anybody with him today.
Well, yeah, I mean, Adam's not getting twisted, so that's a plus, right?
It is.
Oh, but
there
he made some space. And
why you want to contain him, dude.
Yes, immediately trying to jump around the guard And even when you reestablish your guard, you have to worry about those double unders. Rosas has some very good passing.
Look at this, though, John.
But does wind up in another loose triangle. Let's see if he has as much success getting out of this one as he did last time.
Let's see if he also scoops underneath the leg to maybe start like off balancing him a little bit more. Because don't forget, this is a great position for a number of transitions, and coming up on it also weighs down on you.
Yeah, and Adams, his breathing was not not great. I worry about him tiring out.
Yeah. I mean, keep it up with the pace.
Trying to fall back for an armbar right away.
Yeah.
And then Adam,
everybody
retaliating, going on a footlock. These guys are too fast.
Too furious is what we're saying here, John.
Oh, man. That was the one with Tyrese, right?
Yeah, it was.
Okay, perfect. It's my favorite one.
This is going nicely, man. I mean, watching the way that these guys progress their positions, and again, the containment by Adam has been great. We see it wearing on him a little bit.
Yeah.
And we see Rosas doing an excellent job of now getting his, what, 5th win?
Yeah, right? Oh, good guard from Adam.
Absolutely.
He goes after this arm.
Now Rosas uses it to kind of spiral
Keeps
around.
it on the inside, but still...
I mean, it's viable.
Yeah. Yep.
But look at the way that you see Adam regarding here, or at least trying to get his knee back.
Oh,
he's got to be very careful.
Sitting
of that
back
knee
for this
bar.
arm, and no, he doesn't have it. I was gonna say it's hard to see if he had a good bite on that one, but it's the second time that he's run around to north-south and jumped on an arm. But now Adam holding him down with the Z-guard, and he's using the variation where he crosses his ankles, which can be good to stop the forward momentum of your opponent.
Yep.
Sits up, looking for this old school sweep. Rosas has a very good overhook, though, as we've seen. So I'm not sure how this one will end.
It looks like he was trying to scoop up.
Oh, and
that
shoots
leg.
it over into the saddle. Yep, he's trying to get that left leg in between again. Put the legs through in the opposite order. Now
trying to take the back maybe, or create a little bit of a opportunity to maybe start going to the calf.
Yeah, I mean, if he moves this into the back, that's incredible.
But look at Rosas fighting it with every grit. Now
yes,
looking
but
at maybe a heel hook.
That's the only problem with that position, right?
Absolutely.
Leaves your ankle by the waist, and anytime that happens...
Look, dude, he's grabbing onto it with all of his might, and both of them now just almost scrambling to get up.
These guys, really fun to watch. I like Adam's guard a lot. It's very sneaky. Even watching it from a outsider's perspective, I see him setting up one thing, and then I'm surprised when he goes after something else. Very sneaky guard.
It's difficult to pull that off too.
Yeah. And Adam, and especially pull it off with somebody that's running around your guard like this. And here we got the back to the Irish jig, and giving him the leg.
It's kind of like the thing Toad does in X-Men, the first movie. That's right, Ray Park joke. If you guys go back and look at X-Men 2000, you know I'm right. Just saying, I'm dropping knowledge, kid. We now go to overtime. Kids, this has been an exciting day. We've seen a lot of great grappling here, and we're still not done. Just a little bit more left to go here. All right, Rosas is going to get the first opportunity to work the offense. Let's see what happens, man.
Attacker, good. Defender, good. All right, go.
Look at the deep breaths that are happening in between, John.
Yeah, Adam taking those real deep breaths, and Rosas too. Yeah. Oh, and Adam gets completely out of the legs.
Adam tried to get almost to his knees, almost that turtle, maybe to kind of springboard that and use that momentum to get out of it.
And you need
hips are out though.
Really good upper body control to maintain this, and Rosas.
Oh, Rosas attaching himself like glue right now, and he's just putting extra pressure. But we are out.
Man, it's so hard to maintain that upper body control when your legs are completely out.
But you mentioned tricky guard. So what happens here when you get somebody who has the back now? Like, can you incorporate those same mechanics and the same way that you control the legs to create something that could be hard to get out of? I think that's the question mark in my head right now.
Interesting. Yeah, I guess we'll find out in a second.
Rosas already creating movement early. Adam trying to create it, but cannot hold him, and they are out.
The answer is no.
Does not incorporate this time,
Yeah.
but still, that's the first of potentially 3 rounds of overtime. We are now at the top of the second. Here we go.
How much time are they going to get for rest in between this and the finals?
I don't know,
Because
man. I mean,
because these guys are using considerable more.
Considering I got a dog in this fight, I'm going to say, how about none?
Yeah, right. Because these guys are using so much energy, and Brady has had a relatively
Sure.
easy path.
But of course, that's still important to note. There is still a gift wrap here. I think.
No,
at
it's
this
just
point,
head and arm
this
control. He's
should-
just driving into it to keep.
Yeah, I mean, this is just not comfortable. And you do see, I think Adam recognizes he's essentially out, but just gets the little bit of disconnect that he needs to make them stop.
It's amazing to me that Rosas can hold that.
Claudia just yelled out Cobra Kai, which, yes. Bottom of the second. Let's go. Ooh.
Oh, and immediately Rosas off to the side.
Yep.
Immediately.
Damn, Rosas.
Wow. His escapes.
No respect for any part of any back control here. If I am Adam and I get out of this, I am switching to armbar.
It might not be a bad plan because the last 2 backs were not exactly.
You got to make up for lost time. You got
Yeah.
a big shot, and you've seen what he can do with getting out of the back control now.
And yep, he's got the
Ooh,
seatbelts. Adam.
ooh.
But see, this is that scene where he just squeezes that control.
Yeah. Which still to me, I'm not sure that really counts. It's always confusing me because you're mostly, if you're putting your shoulder into them and you don't have the full clasp, you really aren't there, you know?
Yeah, once their shoulder gets to your sternum, you're pretty much not on the back anymore.
Third and final period of overtime. Let's see who takes it. But he did opt to go take the back here again, and Rosas may just prove yet again that he's able to get out. But Adam is holding on for dear life. This is going to decide.
He's going to get pulled over the top, though. Yep.
And he does. That means
And
that you are
Rosas
going to
must be
see
moving on.
Raul Rosas, who is going to take on Brady in the final. That should be a lot of fun to watch.
Man, this match was really great, though. Rosas versus Adam was.
Well, where can people go tip, John?
They can go to Venmo, and they can send a tip to Mike-Wilson-291 with the name of their favorite fighter that they want to receive the tip.
Or
in
commentator.
the comments. Or commentator.
If you want.
Yeah, you can actually tip the fighters. It's really awesome.
We love it.
Yep, but Raul moving on, and he will be in the finals against Brady.
Yep.
So that,
That's going to be great, man.
yeah, Brady's looked so good against everyone that he's fought today. And Raul just seems like an unstoppable force.
So apparently the word on the street is we will give Rosas 15 minutes to go ahead and recuperate here. But if he wants to go sooner, he can go sooner. That is the note that we have.
I would take the full 15 minutes.
I
if
would
were him.
100% take all 15 minutes. But you know what? He's already proved different than the rest of
Yeah,
us.
he is. I mean, even taking deep breaths, he still moves just as fast, and for the entire time. So, it's, maybe the laws of physics don't apply to him. And
Well, while you're holding the fort down, I'm going to make a bathroom break, and then I will unfortunately be with my guy. So, John,
I think we're just going to go to break for
for a little bit. Yeah.
for about 15 minutes or so. But we will be right
Don't
here.
go too far. We're going to be right back.
Yep.
We want you guys to just stick around because we've got the final. And if you've seen anything from both of these guys throughout the day, you know you're in for a good final.
I'm pumped about this one.
All right, we'll be right back, you guys. The mic is still on, by the way.
The finals? Grab mine. I'm gonna Tony did this one. That's why we switched, bro. Oh, we get somebody else? Who else can we get? Find mine over there and grab.
Good job. Oh, thank you.
You did great.
You too. This final's gonna be good.
Do they have drinks to buy over there? I don't know if they're. I actually don't know the specifics of if those are. There are drinks over there, but I just don't. I can't answer that. I don't know.
Hi, can I place an order for delivery? Okay, thank you. Hi, do you do delivery? Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, nobody's doing delivery.
I'm smiling, but it doesn't matter. To see the.
I've just been watching it for a couple of years, so. It looks like you've got the overtime, like touch them and make it official thing. Like, yeah. I mean, that was the only thing. You sparked in the beginning, right? Just for the first 2 times or whatever. Now it's great.
Yeah, well, like I said, some growing pains, figuring this shit out.
It's okay. We did that. For the first thing was, we didn't know you
Isaac.
Yeah.
Isaac.
Yeah. That's kind of a
Guys, thank you so much for that. That was a lot of fun. Thank you, man. Yeah, I got a little show and tell for everybody.
I saw the tear. I saw the tear like at the end. I saw the tear right at the end when they were done. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, I was going in to like attack him when he fell to his back. That last, and his foot got caught in my shorts, and he, just I was like,
oh, that must have happened so fast. Cause I would have moved the damn foot if I would have seen it, but that must have happened.
oh, it was like a split second.
Yeah, I was gonna say that hadn't happened because I was like, I don't recall. I don't recall a moment where your foot was caught.
I trained in 2 places. I'm from Utah, St. George, Utah. Yeah, and we just have a tiny little gym. We have like 15 people, and then I also train at an MMA gym too. So I just train twice a day. Yeah.
How long did you train?
3 years.
Wow. Are you serious?
Well, actually 3 years in January. So yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
Wow, good job.
Yeah, dude, this has been like this shit's so much fun. I'm kind of an obsessive type. I used to be overweight.
Yeah.
Fat. Yeah. 65 pounds doing this.
You were looking slick. You had some sneaky stuff going on.
Thank you. Yeah, I was hoping.
Yeah, your guards are great.
Oh, thank you. I was hoping more people would be able to play legs with me, but.
Well, I think they saw it.
Well, yeah, it's kind of one of those things that when everyone else kind of sees it, it kind of telegraphs, okay, do I want to engage or not, type of deal.
Even if you like legs, if somebody's super good with them, it's like, well,
well, it's kind of like it's a gamble whether does this nullify or are we, because the last thing you want is a gunfight. Like, that's the last thing you want to do. Like, if I don't have control, I don't like attacking the leg. I don't like control.
I think when you play you are like, it's really nice.
Yeah, I was hoping to fight this Brady kid. I think that would be fun. He's like a wrestler, and I'm like guard player.
Yeah, you would have been great against him.
Yeah, that was fun. Thank you. What's your name?
John.
John, nice to meet you.
Man, really nice. All right. Welcome back. We are here for the finals of the 145-pound division here at Submission Only Series. It's been an amazing event so far, and this will be the finals. We've got Brady fighting Rosas. Rosas in the Mexican flag colored pants, and Brady in the all black virus shorts. Brady with some good wrestling in the previous matches and does get the takedown. Very nicely done. Rosas trying to lock up an arm. Brady gets out. And Brady keeps falling into the dilemma of getting caught in this triangle. So far, so good, but worry about him in the future of this match. Now in close guard, and Rosas with long enough legs, he can just easily lock the body triangle from close guard. Brady covering the mouth of Rosas. Oh, and Brady sits through, and he wants to go after this heel hook, and this is pretty deep. Rosas rolling out of it, and they just roll right out of bounds. And from the way that Brady let go, I thought maybe there was a tap, but it's just because they went out of bounds. They're going to restart him from the feet. And Brady with that great wrestling that we've seen so far. See if Rosas has an answer for that. Although Rosas with a very good guard as well. Oh, nice foot sweep attempt. Rosas shooting in. Good sprawl from Brady, and Rosas is actually going to complete the takedown, which is very impressive against Brady. And with this underhook, Brady able to get to his feet. Rosas with a very good whizzer, though. We've seen him use that whizzer in his previous matches to great effect. Brady lets go of the underhook now that they're back on the feet all the way. Oh, and Brady trying to stop the forward momentum of Rosas as Rosas shoots in. To stand him up and deep on a single leg gets the takedown. Rosas right away looking for the attack. And they're back standing. Rosas clearly wants to be on top, and we can see why, because his passing is so good in his other matches. Moves towards the back. Brady's in a lot of trouble. All of a sudden, he needs to turn and re-square up, and he does. Out of danger. Placing his hands on the mat. And there we go. Well, back on the mat with that right arm. And now the guard is open. And Brady is out of there. And for sure, look for Rosas to try to stand again, get his passing going. He definitely seems to feel more effective there. And a nice rolling back take from Brady in the scramble. And Brady locks up the body triangle. Rosas with a very good back escapes, as we saw from the overtime. But Brady working the choke. He's got the body triangle, so Rosas seems to be slowed a little bit, maybe a bit of fatigue setting in from his previous matches. But he does get out and wins the scramble, ends up on top. Now we can see if he can actually keep this top position, which he's had a difficult time doing up until now. Brady trying to figure out how he's going to attack. I wouldn't mind seeing Brady just open up the guard and stand up, though. Brady's seemingly content to attack off his back. At the very least, in the closed guard, there's not a lot of attacks for Rosas, so maybe not a big deal until the guard is open at the very least. Rosas stiff arming. I think he's got the hand maybe covering the mouth. Hard to see from this angle. Nope. Just stiff arming, pushing on the face. Brady breaking the posture. And Rosas has inside control with his arms, clasps his hands together and tries to hold them on the inside. Taking a very defensive posture and looking for his opening, and then he gets it. He gets double unders and he passes immediately. And this is where you don't want to be if you are Brady. That pass was lightning quick, and he kind of lulled Brady into thinking that there was one pace that he was going to go at, but immediately moves past the guard, and we have got a final on our hands. Still about a minute and a half left to go, and Rosas probably going to work after this far side Kimura. Nope, but does not present himself, and Brady looking to get up, and he does. Nearly overturns Rosas, but Rosas wisely stands back up as well. Now we get to see the wrestling, which has been so good from both of these guys. Good front headlock.
Center.
But they run out of bounds. Pull him back into the center.
Center more.
Tell him to go, and nice shuck down. And we're gonna look for a go behind from Rosas. And Brady puts his back to the mat. concede side control, feeling that's his best option. Oh, and he's got to watch out for that arm. He does get it back, making some space, trying to get his guard back. Oh, and that near side arm bar, Rosas falls for it. The elbow is free, but Brady does not use that opportunity to stand up. Rosas is taking the back, and they are nearly out of bounds. 8 seconds left to go. And Rosas ending in a very good position on Brady. But that is time, so it's going to go to overtime. Wow, what a final. The movement from both of these competitors is really great to watch.
That's how easy that is.
And they are playing for cash, so a lot on the line here. Rosas does get a body triangle, which has been elusive for a lot of these competitors so far tonight. It is on the bottom side, though. Let's see if Brady can escape. I don't think we've seen Brady in the EBI overtime yet. I might be wrong about that, but I know he's finished at least a couple of his matches, maybe all of them. Rosas, such a ferocious attacker, and doing very good with position too. Able to keep this back. This is a lot of ride time racking up, especially knowing how quickly Rosas escapes the back. Oh, throws on the choke, and Brady peels it off. He's got to keep hand fighting though. Yes, and there he's able to clear it, but just barely, and he's not out of trouble. He's got to spin. He cannot stop if he wants to get out. Otherwise, Rosas is going to keep him here forever. Oh, he starts rolling, making some space. But not able to get out. And I'm not sure if Brady's going to be able to get out of this in time. That does not bode well with the way that Rosas has been escaping lately. I can't think of a time when Rosas has been held in the back position for longer than even 30 seconds. So let's see if Brady has maybe the answer to this riddle as we move into the second round of overtime, or the second half of the first round. Whoa, and the full ride time for Rosas. That is something. Oh, and okay, this is interesting. Brady going for the spiderweb position, something that we haven't seen a ton of tonight. Let's see how, maybe not a bad decision either, being the way that Rosas has been able to escape the back pretty efficiently. And of course, a submission will end this. So maybe going for broke. This might not be the worst option for Brady, and he does get the arms separated, at least initially. It's just hand on hand. But look for, as soon as that hand becomes completely separated, Rosas is going to make a very quick motion to get out. He moves so explosively when he feels the escape is there, and it was there. He gets out quickly. And there's going to be 2 more rounds in this overtime period. Man. And Brady trying to escape, but he does allow the body triangle right away. And that is rough. Unable to escape the body triangle in the last period of overtime. Let's see if he fares better here. So far, hand fighting pretty well. Oh, except for now. Arm across the face, and this can go on a pretty strong choke. Even if it is mainly a crank. But he did fight out. Brady looking to spin all the way back into guard if he can. I'm not sure if he was hand fighting properly. Yeah, he was. He's not getting choked right now. But he has stopped his motion. Oh, and there he makes a good move to get out. Let's see if he can capitalize. He does get out, so he can escape the back. Something we weren't entirely sure about until that round. Good job from Brady. He's still very far down on ride time. Or he has a lot. He's been stuck in the disadvantageous position much longer. Now going back on the spider web. Let's see if he can actually separate the hands this time and finish the armbar. Again, that will, doesn't matter about the ride time, this will end the match if he can submit. Grabbing the legs. And Rosas, so strong. Fighting his time. Oh, and he gets the submission. Brady is your 145-pound champion. But man, what a final. Beautiful stuff from both these guys. Rosas looked amazing in this tournament. But Brady able to take his wrestling and his attacks the distance, and he's going to get the money. Wow, what a tournament. Wow, that was something. Thank you guys so much for tuning in to this submission-only series. Brady is pumped. He put in a lot of work for this one. Looked fantastic. Gets the finish in the end. Awesome stuff. Mike, the owner of Submission Only Series, just giving some words of encouragement. 2020 been a little bit difficult. Really nice to see a good production, good tournament like this with a lot of great matches come together. So thank you guys so much for tuning in at home. I have been your host, John Evans. Of course, with me, Raph Esparza, but he is not here right now. But that is it for us today. Until next time, goodbye.
You want to say goodbye, guys?
We did.
Okay, cool. I'm going to end the stream now.
Thank you. These guys are the unsung heroes.
That was great. Great finals.